Good afternoon, everybody. Here we are, day 2 of Season 4 when it comes to the WePlay Academy League. Scrawny and Launders with you every step of the way. Every single day we're going to be here, and every single day we're going to learn together about the prospects and the upcoming Counter-Strike talent that is out there. Launders, how was your oatmeal this morning?
I actually didn't even finish it. I've got 75% of the way through, but you know how oatmeal is? Sometimes it's like chewing on a raw steak. It can take a while.
Yeah, okay. It's a time investment. I get that. I got a coffee brewing, and I got a schedule of Counter-Strike to get through today. First impressions coming off of yesterday. Any standout surprises? Anything you need to talk about?
Yes. First of all, the debuts, fantastic. As you pointed out, I think for like all the debuts won, except for when the debuts played against each other. So Godsent were the coolest team that I watched yesterday. I really look forward to seeing them play on more maps than just Ancient. I really liked seeing Regali play well after having a rough season last time around. And I also was very disappointed in FURIA Academy once again.
Ooh, well, I mean, listen, we got Keto's big to start off the day. We got Regali as the third match, FURIA Academy in the second. Young Gods, you're going to have to wait. Fourth game of the day. They'll be taking on OG Academy, another newcomer to the league, and also a team that picked up a victory yesterday. So one of the newest teams to this season will be going to the 2-0 start. And that's pretty exciting. Not to mention, we have the returning Season 3 champions of MOUZ NXT, the undisputed champs of the Academy League, taking on 0-0 prospects to round out the day. Pretty decent schedule, I would say. Which map is standing off of the list right now for you?
Young Gods and OG. That's going to be good because we OG have like Marix and who was the other player? Sound, I think it was.
Yeah,
who they were owning on Dust 2 to the point that I was like, all right, first of all, we need to send play not on Dust 2 because Eternal Fire took them there, even though they're brand new. And then these players like Marks and stuff, they just seem like a cut above. You know what I mean? We've seen them play on like other really good teams. So I want to know what it's like when they're tested.
I'm excited to see Dementor back in the server. I want to see if on an individual level he can step it up a notch because, yeah, it was Dust 2. Yeah, he's calling for this new squad, but, he's the guy that we look to with previous experience, and so we'll have to hold our breath. But right now, him and his team do hold that top spot in the Group A standings. Group A having an extra team, of course, 7, not 6, and Young Gods, Fnatic Rising. Cool to see 2 of the newer camps right here in this one group, but that's, of course, before MOUZ NXT even get to start their season. We'll see if later today they can start to climb the rankings as well.
And we need another try for 0-0 prospects. I think they were the one team yesterday that ended up losing like by 8 rounds that looked like they were good enough to keep up. But we couldn't tell if it was Young Gods being so good or if it was 0-0 prospects who just lagged in that second half because it may be preparation because, Young Gods also probably hard to prepare for. So also, I guess, a big shout out to Astralis Talent, who are the big surprise coming out of last season. And we'll get to see Fesser play. I mean, I remember Fesser. He's just a player who has like come up. Isn't he Swedish actually? Hold on, let me check. He was basically. Oh no, he's Danish. He also. Who did he play on? We're here to talk about Big and Astralis, so of course we can talk about Fesser. He did play on a Tier 1 team for like 10 seconds. Do you remember this? I'm looking it up.
I don't, man. I don't. I actually don't. I can't say Fesser rings a bell outside of Astralis Academy.
Okay, he didn't, but he was a sub.
Okay.
He NATO'd it.
Well,
Someone called Maui.
They're valuable. All right, we need them. We need these guys to get that stand-in experience, like you said. We look at this camp, like improvement. Improvement is the name of the game, season to season, and the fact that Astralis talent were able to kind of supersede expectations from season 2 to season 3 is pretty great. We talked to Maui; he mentioned it, and we didn't personally, get a chance to follow them too closely last season, But I'm excited because if they are exceeding expectations, then maybe today we'll get a good match between them and Big Academy. Because I think of all the teams, when you look at just pound for pound upgrades from Season 3 to Season 4, we have to look at Big. We have to look at the fact that they brought Keto from the main roster and slotted him here into the Academy team. He had some pretty instrumental kills yesterday on Mirage, and he should be able to just farm these guys. So if they are really going to be improving day by day and season to season, then Astralis Talent, this is an awesome matchup for them to start off with, and they get to take this game to Mirage, where we saw Big play yesterday. So we've even got a little sample size to kind of talk about in terms of this head-to-head.
Man, this might be like taking OG Academy into Dust 2. We saw, I think, a lot of comfort out of Big on Mirage. I thought they looked very solid. They were doing a good job calling the game plan, and I even feel like they could have played even better. So I think, obviously, this would be a statement if Astralis Talent could win this match. But I think Keto fits in perfectly for what we saw from Big out of the first game. So actually, I think even though I maybe wouldn't have come here in a veto versus Big right now, that as a spectator, just watching, wanting to see the Gladiators in Coliseum, I think Mirage is the best place to go. I think it'll be the most entertaining, and we'll get to see what Big style on Mirage lines up with Astralis Talent.
I'm right there with you. I'm not sure if this is, the talent squad's best bet, but I know that as someone who has no horse in this race, it's exactly where I want to see these guys go run head to head.
Astralis Talent, their permaban last season was Mirage.
Oh, well, in which
they're
case
following in the footsteps of Big Astralis.
We've got all right. So we've got an asterisk on the Astralis side of this series. And not to mention, again, good things coming out of BIG.OMEN Academy yesterday. They had a pretty proactive movement from Keto. I feel like he's definitely opened up as a rotator so far in the one game that we've got to see. Wherever they needed him, he decided to start hitting. He responded to any kind of pressure from the offense on CT side. Was always just throwing himself bomb site to bomb site and trying to be ahead of whatever hit them. So this is Astralis Talent's chance to hit them early, to draw blood versus BIG.OMEN Academy, opening map of the season, and it starts here on Mirage.
I'm ready for this, big time. So a couple of things. I think out of last season, there was some credit given to Mr. BRZ. I don't know if it's pronounced. Are you my? Wait, is that pronounced brother?
Bruiser?
Bruiser?
Bruiser is what I was thinking.
Bruiser, okay.
Now, there's no you, but I'm putting
Bruising for a bruising. Okay. I thought it was like, you are not my friend, you are my brother, my friend.
But
my brother.
You are also my brother, friend. Yes. Pasha Biceps has never been to Brazil. But
he has knocked a man out.
There you go.
So
maybe more than one.
I can't believe he's never been to Brazil.
Doesn't that,
like, thinking back,
how did that never work?
Yeah, as a pro since the beginning. I've been to Brazil twice as a commentator, and yet Virtus Pro never has gone to Brazil. Is that what the hell?
I guess not, man.
Come to Brazil. I can say that I've been there.
Twice.
Yes.
Round 1 of day 2 begins now, folks. We've got Astralis Talent to the CT side, BIG.OMEN Academy on the offense. Keto back in the server. Nice to see him. Just such a pound-for-pound upgrade to any team. But the fact that he gets to stay within German CS is pretty awesome. Dane's on the other end, ready for this hit on the A site. We get 3 players outside of the ramp already, a 4th soon to join them. Vigo is boosted and just waiting. Nobody's going to pressure this from Palace, so he will get away with a kill, and then all of a sudden, Astralis Talent, that's 5. Insta kills inside the A site.
Astralis Talent have not died yet in the Academy League Season 4.
Yeah, hold on to that stat while you can.
They shut it down. I also had two things, one about each IGL here. So Bruiser became the caller, I think, on Astralis Talent, and Maui said that last season that was a big talking point, but they gave him a lot of credit for making the team good from IGL's perspective. And for Big, they actually had Crimbo calling, which I didn't realize. But now they might switch back to Aqua. And honestly, Aqua just they didn't seem like the best team. I won't lie. Him as the IGL, they had some good moments. They actually, made playoffs, but I think they could have been better from that perspective. So I don't know who's calling now, if it is Aqua again or not. Or if it's Keto.
I wonder if Keto would take up that responsibility coming into the team, or whether they just want him to kind of frag out, because Flamey was never kind of tasked with that when he came through to the season.
I can't picture Flamey calling, but kills. I can picture Keto calling. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Stylistic difference between the two.
Flamey I would hope. Star sign, but I don't think he can organize the default. I just don't.
19 HP on Aqua. Gonna go for that window peek. Crosses over to the right side. That's a good chance. Yes, sure enough. He goes out of this one. Aqua's on the MP9. It's health disadvantage, but a reload needed here from Altex. That gives him a chance to go back. Oh my goodness. Fight of the MP9s here in round 2. Astralis Talent, costly one. After Myther was able to get 3 kills from stairs, they still brought that back to the 1v1.
That's true. Very expensive. But this is the winner's POV. Astralis Talent 2-0. How is the buy going to be affected? There's slight money problems, but there is also, I think they should just go. Actually, they know for sure that Big are not buying, so they shouldn't be buying Fomuses here. This is a little misread on the situation. They should be buying MP9s. Because now if any of these players die, it's going to be a very expensive buyback, and they could make a lot of money farming Glocks. So, small mistake. Listen, economy mistakes in CSGO cares, We're not a bunch of nerds. We don't care about the money.
No.
But they do matter. They do matter. So, this is a small thing.
That's the IGL's problem. He can count up the numbers.
Yeah. Bruiser. Allegedly.
Everybody else click heads.
Yeah. Because you see, when you buy to 0, you have no money left. You see what I'm saying?
I see. The numbers go down. And then if you win, they go back up. But if you lose, they stay down there. And or rather, they go up, but not as much. This is easy pickings. This is like the most perfect of positions from Fessor. He's got Mistar as well to just lend that helping hand. You don't have helmets. You try to come around that headshot angle. Nah. Hard counter. Fomus goes flying forward in the hands of Vigo. And we have Astralis Talent with a 3-0 start.
That really couldn't have gone. And, it was only a problem if they lost anybody. Because they'd be rebuy a Fomus again. But what happened instead? Everyone takes home $3,000 and a brand new car.
I take it.
Yeah.
If you went on The Price is Right and won a brand new car, would you take the car or cash it in for money?
Money? I mean, I don't need a car.
Okay. Well, straight to the point.
You're my driver.
And your agent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick boost into the apartments. Ooh, look at this. Proactive. 2 players. Right into it. They're going to find it with nades in hand. 2 kills. 5 versus 3. Immediate. What is that call out? They go straight in. Rock heads.
I can only imagine what's happening next.
Yeah, me too.
I hear the scope. That means that I think maybe the op wins the trades at the end of the day. And now he's like looking to beat. And there's the CTs win because they started out 5v3. Duh. Okay, no, it was Bruiser who won that. So it didn't seem like they were pushing. And then they naded themselves.
Ran through it.
They naded themselves by accident because it hit the lip on the wall, so it looked really silly. But then they got both kills because they had no idea the push was coming.
Well, that's some smart CS, folks.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so here's the fun part. Is obviously from Season 2, Astralis Talent, they weren't the most impressive. Season 3, they're flagged as a stark improvement. And now here we are 4 rounds in, and they are taking it to Big Omen Academy. And I mean, like, everybody's putting in work right now. Mistar is 7-1, tries to get the better of Keto. That is supposed to be, of course, the heaviest handed player on Big side. Oh, but Prosis also puts his name on that list. Desert Eagle into the bomb site. Still a man advantage for Astralis Talent. Still a picture clear in their minds as to what's up. The bomb was seen, and both of these players have gotten a kill from ramp, so that's all the information. Just a matter of shutting down what's left of it. The Opper finds it from over top of Ticket, and now Prosis, looking for more Deagles, loses his head for that 5-0 start to the Danes.
And yesterday, BIG.OMEN Academy were one of the strongest looking teams with Keto, a Mirage, and everything. And Prosis was making a lot of heads-up plays. And honestly, Keto, Prosis, and mid-rounds, I think they're cool. I think they make things happen. In that round, it didn't seem like there was much space for them to work with. But right now, Astralis Talent I think they feel like they've won the game. You know, you got the kind of energy right now, which from when we watched the last time around, not last season, the season before, Astralis Talent, they couldn't even figure out who they wanted on their team. So this is a stark improvement. This is really fun to watch. And something interesting about the main lineup is have they even taken a player from their talent lineup ever before?
I don't think so.
Don't think so. But now they got to stay on their toes.
Yeah, we also weren't involved with Season 1, so maybe... I don't think Lucky was ever around. That would be the only...
No, Lucky came from Trick.
Oh, there we go, then. We've got the answers, and Prosis will as well. It's a little bit late in the 3v5. Finds one over stairs. Hype gets the better of the op fight, but look at this. Sniper in position. Keto doubles back around through Palace. Bombs down in front of Hyped. He'll have to pick that one up, but still worried about that CT peek. One player over there. Two towards jungle. Missed jump. Not ideal, but smoked off nonetheless. Bomb gets behind triple, and that is a plant. Confirmed. Bruiser comes up. Blinded for a second. That allows Hype to cross. So he's doing a really good job of just piecing together this clutch, trying to tease Vigo with the barrel of the op. And as he goes into that repeak, he loses his head. So now here is the X factor. Here is Keto, a man who's meant to dismantle all of the talent teams in this lineup. We get Util on top of the bomb. Defuse starts to come through, and Altex locks that in. Distracted by the op from stairs. It's a great retake here from Astralis Talent. A nice valiant effort from Big as well to get back from double man disadvantage.
Indeed, they had to work back through a lot of dirty laundry to get through into that site after they had basically tried over and over again in past rounds, and it kind of ends up the same. There's still so many players left from Astralis Talent as they work those entries. One thing was we saw players such as Hyped and there was one more. I believe it was Sin, who was offing yesterday, have so much impact on the CT side when they were picking up the double op setup. And it got to the point where even Keto, of course, he can pick up an op as well. I think he's even bought an auto sniper every once in a while in his career. Started opping, and that's when it was just too much. But Astralis Talent right now, it doesn't seem like you're going to be able to get away with that. Now, it's also T side. I think BIG.OMEN Academy looked pretty good on CT.
BIG.OMEN Academy. All right.
BIG.OMEN.
Progress. Keto with the AK. Solo AK-47. Couple of smokes go out in middle, and it's just going to be the pop into the B side. So I like this, trying to just keep it simple. Trying to get past the Opper, though, will cost them the front runner and a comfortable amount of time to get back into the position because of all the utility being thrown down by those CTs. Big still trying to get out from here, but Vigo attacks from the back, gets 2 kills, including the AK, and this one gets completely stuffed. Prosis finds that single kill back towards Underground, but that is all. That is it. And as he hunts another head, he almost catches one jumping around towards Van. Doubles back, not thinking that there'll be another player here, and that is the end of him. So Astralis Talent, again, just set up to succeed in response to the straight-up B play.
Don't say 16-0.
I would never.
Okay. Right there, Astralis Talent take underpass control, and they're ready for the B site hit to come in. I mean, when the exact happens, there's still 2 in B, and a super quick flank. I mean, right on their tail. In the underpass, ready to come up the steps. And then they just refresh it. Again, playing with confidence. Looking very smooth right now. They clearly have wax in their hair this morning.
Look good, feel good, play good. Oh.
That is a perfect counter to the connector play, but they didn't anticipate the crouch.
And that's the part that saves the day. The process will still open up underneath.
This was Fesser for 2 rounds now in underpass. Fool me once, as they say. You know the rest.
Star flashed in. There's movement outside of the ramp in Sin. But a chance to still fight mid. And Sin's just throwing his grenades out. That's going to be heard. It's a warning sign for Mistar. He's going to call it. Start to get this grouping of players from Big back into the apartments. And of course, with this push from Mr., this is a nice counter. It's at least working out in terms of timing, but can they get enough pieces into that B site to stop a 5-player push? Weird rotates here. Are we going for a retake? Are we... Now he's starting to run through apartments.
They have the flank, and they're thinking it's not A for now. But Mister's about to confirm it.
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh my God, follow him to their graves.
Oh, he's got that trigger. Discipline, shoots Keto in the back, starts to run in, comes in with the 2K. Op turns back. Altec's able to kill 1 inside of the site. 2 versus 2. Low HP for what's left of Big Omen Academy. The retake most certainly doable. Oh, but the flash comes through from Hype. That's Aqua to peek deep into the market. Altec's able to run in, and Hyped with the op to close puts Big on the board.
To be honest, there should have been no way they could win that. But when we look at how that situation distills, I mean, they earned it. They had that full flank in. I'm trying to figure out if it would have been better to, like, you know, follow him. But the rest of his teammates were going to jump out of halls, and he'd probably be the only guy to kill. They could have been maybe slightly more patient, let the players in the site hold. But as soon as he saw him jump throw that smoke, I think he wished he shot him sooner. So that smoke doesn't affect the CTs who are in the site.
Right.
But either way, I think he did get the most out of that flank that he probably could.
Ooh, caught in the open.
So they do
Sin's
mid
going to
control.
waste
Yeah,
no
no
time.
top mid smoke. It's a perfect counter to when players jump cat. There's nothing you can do about it. Except be better.
It's a general solution, actually.
The thing is, the counter is that you just start your open window and punch the guys for swinging out mid, but that's where it's kind of rock, paper, scissors inside of mid with the starts.
I always pick paper, for the record.
Or you can mono C smoke. That always works.
Couple
Just
pieces
kidding, guys.
until...
Too soon? It was patched. Get over it.
Did leave a wound. Quick patch, too. Props. Thanks,
Super
CSGO.
fast.
Thanks, Dad.
I mean, yeah.
They start throwing bodies around Cat. We got Altec in the apartments. Gets cleared, but will kill Aqua. And now you've got a problem here if you're these Cat players.
Yes,
Oh,
you do.
you've definitely got a problem. Altec's able to get another kill. Fessor offers one. Mistar starting to flank around Catwalk, so if Hype doesn't get moving forward, he's a dead man, and even as he tries to peek around, he will lose his head. Fessor, back sight, 2 kills. Nice hold at Astralis Talent, right back to the winning ways. Unless Process, who's the only player that's managed to get away from them, but you can see with the direction that Astralis Talent are all watching, every single player seems to know that this is his opening.
They're probably calling his exact position.
8 seconds left. At this point, it's just about the save.
Oh, no. Is he going to swing? This could be very dangerous. Oh, he's going to set the CTs off to find him. He could die after time if he's not careful. Oh.
Yes, he will.
Maybe it wasn't a great idea to take that fight, but I didn't know there was a CT over on A. This game could have been 9-0 with how well that last round went. If only you didn't jinx 60-0.
That's a little bit of gaslighting. That's a red flag on the play. I would never. But I will say 16-1.
I can see that. I'm just going to jump in that with you because right now, yeah, it should have been 9-0. Astralis Talent playing hella well.
Very cool to see. Especially if this was a permaban map last season. And we know that Big could play it. We just watched them yesterday, and it wasn't, you know, wasn't the most amazing game, but it was still
in their contracts. They have to follow the permabans of their main lineups,
just so that they're like this
because they're going to be not useful if they permaban a map that they might get moved up onto a team that they have to play on. I don't know if that
would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I can get behind the formula. 5 players inside a middle here for Big. Gonna try to just run up connector, try their damnedest to get past these rifles. And with a smoke grenade on jungle, it could get easier, but they're still just fed right to the meat grinder. That smoke actually makes it harder because they can't shoot back. But Fessor keeps on killing. 3 kills, 2 to find. T-side limps in with what's left. Fessor will be robbed of his ace, but a nice solid 3K hold through the smoke on jungle to make this one an easy 9th.
All their anti-ecos have been very clean. There was one round, I think the second round, where things got close into the 1v1. Apart from that, I feel like it's been 3 alive almost every other time. So, Jesus. I mean, you know, we can look forward to CT side, but they might not even get a full buy at this point.
Their sake, we'll cross our fingers. Ooh. 8 stack shot mid. Keto, there he is. 2nd kill of the map.
Yikes.
3rd kill of the map. And already an answer here from Astralis Talent as Fessor body bags a couple of players inside A, make it another 3K, and this time versus guns.
This is where Keto, you need to start getting toxic. I killed everybody this round and you guys died.
Woof, but Keto's still got a little left in him. His 3rd kill is a clean one.
Oh, he's got him locked now.
Altex, 1 bullet to the back, and it's over. Just like that. We've got double digits to the Danes.
Actually, nice try from Keto. Nearly brought it back, shut down the mid control. They are kind of doing this thing where they're trying to scrim out A. They've done this a lot of times now, which I wonder exactly why. But if there's an op in CT, that is the perfect setup to deal with any kind of A ramp walkouts. So not very inspired rounds right now from Big. A lot of rounds ending A, a lot of rounds going low nades, a lot of rounds they're trying to scrim out. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, Molly in window. Fessor jumps through. Aqua takes him out with this amazing deagle shot, and now it's up to Mister.
Putting down util. Here comes the cap play. Vigo 3 kills versus Pistols. Ooh.
Takes him on a ride.
Altex gonna end it.
I think he's named after the Danish cab company.
He must be. He's a big fan of electric vehicles.
Tesla
the E-Fleet. 10-round lead. This is something. This is not the Astralis Talent that I remember. And that's exciting.
Me too. Yes.
I'm
and
very excited.
This is not a pushover team either. If for the BIG.OMEN Academy, they were way better than Astralis Talent back in the day, you know?
Another jump around in mid. Molotov there for the smoke. Gonna go for that boost that almost punished a cap peak. Excuse me, connector. A couple of rounds ago, it was a missed shot last time from Hype. We'll see if he can afford to miss this time.
Well, they're trying to... They keep putting Vigo in underpass. That's something that Big have been good at countering. He just kind of chills there, waits for a flash. Tries his best to dodge it and win his duels, but really all they have to do is flash. Very good position here for BIG.OMEN Academy.
Ooh, Sin, nice and clean. Insta headshot inside of the apartments. Locking in that mid control, going through the procedures. See if Fessor can offer us a response. Yeah, that's a freebie on Aqua, but oh, Process pops him as he falls down.
Damn.
Looked like he had a chance to get out of there, but no sir, and the op is posted here from Hyped. Bruiser last man left.
But they're going to end A?
They better
Really not.
Go B with bomb. Posted, of course. This shot from Hyped, and there it is, the follow-up to close down on it. So a second at the very least here from BIG.OMEN Academy.
And it was a
but
good
they're
round.
going to need more.
Yeah, and we are at the part of the game where the winning team can be running out of ideas. Everything's works, and despite dying in underpass overall, Thesser has had a lot of impact. Right, he's died twice in underpass, and he still only has 5 deaths and 15 frags. That's 2 rifle rounds that he's been out. So it could have had an even better half so far. And I think they just don't know what else to do with him. He's just been getting away with everything. So, I mean, at least there's something here for Big. I don't think he'll be down there anymore.
Oh, Process going to get through the util. Vigo sliding back through. Process decides to give up that connector control. Keto instead going to take the ladder. Oh, and if that smoke wasn't there, Vigo's dead. For now, Keto's just going to be that linchpin.
Yeah, this will come down to some of the rotations. There'll be some stress here on Altex, who is playing off of Cat. But okay, now Keto's actually made some presence. You got to be careful with this flash at A ramp. Yeah, that's great.
Peeks first. One shot, one frag. Hold. In position. There's the X Factor. Keto comes in through connector. Clears a player off jungle. Process takes the guy off of the balcony. Bruiser's still looking. Misses his shot. Fire at the feet of Aqua, but he'll still be able to get that bomb plant, no problem. And everything that's left from Astralis talent is over here towards CT. Altex will connect with the quick answer. 2 players around jungle looking to go back towards Khan. That's going to leave Aqua for a moment on his own. And the CTs don't give him a chance to breathe. They keep that pressure up. Oh! Through smoke!
What?
Process did nothing wrong. He was just standing and waiting for his chance. 2 Operas to hold this final peak, and they nail it. Astralis talent, another retake. Keto culled. 10 rounds the lead.
I want to say unlucky, but it's also a nice shot. I mean, they smoked the one place he was rotating to. Then they just try to kill him in connector. They take him down. That was a very nice retake. I mean, that was a very winning position that BIG.OMEN Academy had at that point in time. But the shots are being hit. I mean, that could have come down to the Tetris guy winning his spray. Connector playing a bit more passive, but at the same time, if that bomb gets tapped, he's smoked in connector. That's to shoot back. Keto is right behind him. Last 2. They keep mollying the window smoke. And now they get a fat one way.
Good answer here from Hyped.
Yeah. Yeah.
Vigo going to wait for his peak, but will Process give it to him? Yeah, sure enough. Kill from both ends.
Wow.
That's the op to come across the A site. Sin looks to walk out from ramp, sees no contact, will get a chance to wound the opper, and finishes him. Oh, yikes.
Damn.
That nade had a mind of its own. Missar goes for the flash. It's a 1v1 for now, but Smoke Grenade's going to buy some time. Altex caught out from CT. Sin, he's piecing this picture together. And now he has Aqua to help him. They both know exactly where this CT is at. Smoke soon to fade. He's got a bit of gap on the side of it, and Mistar is going to use that to cut down Sin's support. Sin goes over, dives down onto the ladder. Nice moves. Slick as needed to get down into there. But by that time, we already had the rotator come over. And with it, Astralis talent, another round win.
That was pretty cute. I mean, he went down like Mario going down a pipe.
Yep.
Yep.
Slides right through.
Yes.
You know, I can never figure out which pipes you can and cannot go down.
There's no indicators. No color coding.
You just have to know, you know?
Yeah. I mean, plumbers never really jump in pipes anyways.
Fair.
So.
Very fair. Standout performer from the first half. I'm looking at Bruiser, an AWP play from Ticket. I mean, I don't feel like he ever had a job too difficult.
Yeah. I mean, he's just right place. I mean, he could have started in different spots, but if he game planned that they're going to end A a lot, Then what he did make perfect sense. Look at the scoreboard. Oof.
Owned.
Owned, yeah.
I can simply look at this scoreboard and say Astralis Talent are the better team.
By how much?
By 11 rounds. They are 11 rounds better. From top to bottom. I mean, Altec's 12-3. He died 3 times and a half.
And he's the bottom fragger.
Damn. ADR, 2 players over 100 in Fessor and Mistar.
28 effective flashes. If you want to have effective flashes on Mirage, play in CT spawn and flash palm every round. That's all you have to do.
And just keep throwing. Second pistol will be critical. Astralis Talent looking to end their first day with a very quick run in the office. Feels like we've been here for 30 minutes max. Fessor will find it. Aqua, nice answer. USP tap into the head, top mid, but it is Astralis Talent grouping up outside of this B site. Everybody ready. Process looks to lay down some utility. He has support from Cat in the form of Sin. And that Gush connects, but so does Process. Looks like Astralis Talent are going to have to let this one slip unless they can claw back to 2 versus 4. Bruiser starts it off. Keto able to kill him as he tries to cross within that site. Altex 1v3. Let's see it. Talked about how little he died, but now player breathing down his neck. Aqua here to end him. And it is Big with, at the very least, a CT-sided pistol.
I think we'll get to see a CT side now. I mean, it feels like it's close to the end, but at least they get the buys going. I do think they need to streak a bit because, like, when they're at their max powers, when they have the 2 ops. I don't really have a reason to doubt Astralis Talent going into the second half, though, after what we just saw. That's some pretty good stuff. So, we'll see. Astralis Talent, they don't invest here. Just a couple of upgraded pistols. Diving. Whoa, okay.
Delayed reaction.
Yeah.
Process still gets the kill, so all good. 2 down easily towards the apartments as well.
It's the double triple fake.
Bruiser looks for that bomb plant, won't find it. Last man here, press close versus the M4, stuffed by Aqua. And that's a nice flat round.
1 comes out Palace, 3 go out B, bomb, 2 go out B, bomb comes out A, Fesser flanks B. Bro, that's some Danish IGL type stuff going on.
That's a vibe.
You can get, if you can get everyone to agree on that, you can win a major. The future is yours.
Layers on layers, but it also doesn't work, so maybe they won't be able to convince everybody to sign up next time.
True. Very true.
Guns in the hands of Astralis Talent.
Oh, I mean, this is what we saw. I mean, listen, Astralis Talent, they love using underpass. And they saw Keto use underpass a ton. They're not watching it? Oh, they are watching it.
Ooh.
Oh, they are watching it.
Sin's coming around the side of the smoke. Nobody's watching him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but the bomb planter actually tucks into the cover, and with it, plants. Sin in a weird spot now, but the MP9 still could clear another player. He's looking for it, and Altex just starts to connect to the heads. That AK is clean as can be. 2 and an assist in the post plant.
Respect, man. Solid. You saw that entry padding? They were throwing the flash of themselves, trying to get back pillar. They got the site. They got in positions they liked. They let the MP9 run around as much as it wanted. They were very comfortable in all of their spots in that post plant. And I think the best thing was the late player making sure they don't get flanked from underpass. I was like, this is left open. I can't believe this based on how much Astralis Talent themselves were making that a part of their game plan. But they did, in fact, wait to see Keto. Shout out to Bruiser.
The bomb plant position as well. Even though they let that MP9 run around like crazy, he couldn't stop plant. Killed the guy right after, but any other position, I feel like he's dead.
Keto's out here alone, but he's got wicked aim. Wow, 2 dead.
Doesn't seem to need any assistance. It's a little too little, a little too late, but Keto looking to step up for the Big Omen Academy side. He is now tied for the bottom amount of frags with height. Altex he dies as well. So we do still have a little bit of life here, but you know, how much can we rely on that to happen again? Keto, top mid, 3 kills, walk in the park, and now back to silence, or can he continue to do this on the CT side? We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the money's like, too. If it can buy even again, it might be a situation where they have to... Yeah, that they have to save. So, pretty massive round. I mean, they start off with mid control, and they put him up front. On T side, you know, he lurks sometimes, so if his teammates don't frag out, he sometimes can't have impact.
But he's going to have some here. It's just pistols. Regain that confidence. Boost those stats, baby. Keto dies to the Desert Eagle. USP out for the top mid push, and Hyped will end it right there. 6 rounds now for Big. But still just 2 away from victory are the Danes.
Very close. I mean, you really can't get much closer.
Well, 15 is literally closer.
You're taking one step there. But, I mean, if you just jumped in the first place, it's almost the same.
See how long it takes to get there. Unless...
Well, he's always an underpass.
The half of life. He's waiting.
Yeah. Oh.
Jiggle, jiggle. And a head pop. Plus the op and Hyped. So nice setup here towards the B apartments. Both of the players looking for their fights, get them, and win them. And set up a 5 versus 3. 2 ops already on the playing field for BIG.OMEN Academy. If they can keep both up, then this heavy investment means a nice economic start to a CT side.
You know, I'm very surprised they weren't flashing underpass in the first, like, 5 rounds in a row. You know what I mean?
Ooh, blocked a smoke with his head.
Solid. That's not against handball rules.
Or football.
Or football. I just thought I'd go Danish with it.
Trying to think what other sports allow you to use your head.
Which ones don't?
Okay, that's also... I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm not much of a... UFC, you can't use your head.
No headbutting. Oh, man.
Yep. There you go.
Of all sports, it happens to be the full contact combat sport. Truth is stranger than fiction sometimes.
Can you use your head in basketball?
Maybe there might be a rule about this, but I mean, if it hits you in the head, it hits you in the head.
And I feel like you probably shouldn't, but maybe you could use your head in baseball.
Yeah, but I think all the guys that did that no longer play.
Okay, yeah, short-lived seasons. Short-lived careers. There's a 7th. Time ticks to an end, and Big halfway there. Halfway to the tie. You know, Astralis talent, maybe this isn't going to be as easy as they had hoped.
I think they've been exposed as frauds. 2 lurk on this round. Okay, first of all, people can't be getting away with this underpass presence. Both sides, different teams. If this is Keto's play, if there's one demo that matters, it's the one we saw from yesterday where Big played Mirage and Keto was owning an underpass. Deal with that first. I mean, you got the whole round. You're going to default anyways. Make sure he's not there, and if he's there, you get that kills free 5v4, and it's the guy who's probably the scariest fragger on the team. You do that 5 rounds straight, bro, they're not going to do it anymore. They're not going to do it anymore. And also, you only need 2 rounds to win. Wow.
You can afford no mistakes. Vigo had to go answer the door, so we can give him a second.
What if they said, hey, if you get your name, make your name Vigo in game, we will deliver you food with Teslas?
Honestly, I'd take it.
Yeah.
Shoot your shot.
One Piece. I'm built like Luffy in real life. I have very long arms.
I can confirm.
Yeah.
Looks like we can add the Astralis boys to the list of teams that are playing side by side. Looks like maybe one isn't, but the rest of the camp side by side, just like Godsent. Godsent, obviously, a continent away from home in order to play the WePlay Academy League. Nothing but respect for that.
And I mean, they get all the great practice out here, too. I mean, I said out here like I'm in here. I'm not.
Spiritually, we always are.
Yes.
Keto, he's got Tech 9s ahead of him. We had being the operative word, a couple of rifles as well, but Prosus with the double headshot in the Palace ends any real chance of Astralis talent going for that split. Mistar will still swing with the Deeg. That's Keto killed. Prosus has some room to work. Mr. able to answer as well. Nice.
He's not done yet.
It's nice Deagles. He upgrades into the AK, and that one's going to betray him. Vigo, 1 versus 3. Swaps into the primary. Sprays versus the Opper. Almost kills Sin. He's got him down to 15 health. And he has no idea where Aqua is at. It's over towards Ticket Booth. Nice angle being held here. Damage connecting. Now Vigo just as low as Sin, and the frag will find him. The homing missile deep into default. An 8th round for BIG.OMEN Academy.
God, he was really close to winning that 1v2. I mean, Aqua's giving him the open fight. He has a player on Cat that he dodges an off shot from, nearly wins that. Thought Mr. was going to tear through the rest of the players left on BIG.OMEN Academy. But Big survive, and they've actually been better and cleaner versus full rifle buys. Not a great sign for Astralis talent, and they did it. Connor, they got to the double op. Hype and Sin. These guys are freaky deaky flick style oppers, and they always play together.
And you will feel their wrath. Astralis talent are looking to just sneak very close to this B site. That's going to put pressure on Aqua. He's going to stay boosted. They could get really close before he knows it. If they kill him fast, there's nobody here to stop him. Like nothing at all, but he's given it back. Peeks in. Dies to the scout. Sin already comes around the corner of Cat, so that's going to lock the bomb carrier in. He has to fall down to Van instead. Hype that secondary Opper. Peek in from Market. Goes down. Keto. Couple of kills for him. Hyped. 1 versus 4. Bomb planted. Here's the movement. Gets a second. Tries his absolute damnedest to snap that crosshair over into the 3rd kill, and then we're talking about a clutch. But it comes short. It falls short. And it's Astralis talent giving more rounds to Big.
Little special credit to Keto once again, stopping the push in markets. Those 2 frags, considering how close that actual clutch came, I think if Keto isn't aware, it doesn't hit his shots there, of course. I mean, any round that they get with some accidental big play, Astralis will have match points. And they did a good job of trading out in the B apps, and they tried to sell a small fake on mid at the price of one of their players' heads. It was kind of expensive, but they got some good map control. They made that scary. Bowmanak waiting to see if they can get to 10 rounds.
Gotta make moves as well. Astralis talent just leaning back a little bit more, though.
With this utility going in on both sides, they're faking A and B at the same time. It's confusion tactics.
Shrouded in secrecy. The smoke gets pushed. Ooh. Hype comes over top. 2 kills with that op from Ticket. Very nicely done. And advantage held on to. Of course, the Opper's still comfortable in this spot. Meanwhile, Altex, if he could kill Aqua. Oh, now we got a live one. Double op still alive. If they can get into a bomb site and plant, then maybe they can make this round win happen finally, after so many have bled the way of Big.
Sin heard Altex running here, so... Oh! What? Oh my god. Bombs A ramp. They know Hype was in CT spawn. Hype is making a rotation. I don't know if he kept vision of the bomb, but maybe this is the right spot to go through. Chance to hit the shot. Now he gets spotted. He loves a re-peek, and he's been pretty good on the flicks, but oh, I don't think they're going to give him another chance. Maybe they are.
Ooh,
Oh
he
my
misses
God.
his chance, and Fessor from the top of default connects to the head. That kill in mid from Sin, he needed to land the shot. Like you said, he heard Altex running. He knew exactly what was coming.
Yes.
He had it all lined up in his mind's eye, but Altex jabs him in the forehead with a bony finger.
Oh. It looked good, but was he off?
That looks good to me, Chief.
It looked good to me. I'll give him that, even though God won't.
Oof.
Oof.
6 rounds after that one. Hopper into the underground.
Uh-oh.
Hype misses his chance to kill
Yeah.
Vigo, and
We
now
saw
man
Hype
advantage.
Saw Hype do something like that too, but they just love flicking, and eventually that's going to let you down. And an op and underpass, that's an expensive thing to lose. Not only does it die in underpass, you can't get it back, right? You lose that guy, you lose mid control. That op's gone permanently.
Real-time frag, though. Oh, another one. Vigo nearly fully erased by frag grenades. 96 damage between the two of them. Keto waits things out. Smoke fades. 2 players' apartments. 2 still mid. And this solo palace lurk.
Timing. Does Process wants to stay patient. No noise will be made. Mister's not seeing anything. Will he clear? Sandwich.
Nope.
There it is.
Dies to it instead. It's going to lean that bomb towards the B site. Aqua tucked behind Van. Sin back site. Opmish.
Bomb. Wait,
Fessor.
Oh.
What's he going to do? He's got a double back for that. Aqua activates from inside of that Van corner. Comes back looking for his second kill. Will not be able to finish off Altex. Keto in the meantime in connector. Now they see that bomb cross, but they've lost control of it. They go back for second servings, swing wide, and kill Fessor. Altex, 8 seconds. Runs up catwalk. Can't find his headshot. Keto closes at a 10th on the board for Big.
Yeah, bit messy here from the Astralis talent, but good awareness from Big overall. And again, the CT side looks pretty damn solid. This is a 5v4. They could have transposed into any kind of site hit they want to, but they skipped some grenades. They want to go with the contact play. There was Aqua sitting at Van. That could have been mollied. The previous round, it looked different because honestly, it was kind of nuts. They threw 2 smokes on B and 2 smokes on A at the exact same time. I don't know if I've ever seen that, actually. So they're kind of playing with their own style. And right there, they go back to their contact way of doing things, and doesn't end up working out, but kind of cool they're trying stuff differently.
Keto trying to take all the responsibility he can in mid. They're able to get by. 3 players sneaking in.
Oops. Yeah. Mister grabs the frag in front of the A ramp. Oh, Process might have caught floating there. Gotta be careful with that smoke. Oh, that's a really bad spot from Aqua. He doesn't see them getting up close either. Oh, dying in windows. This is how they're gonna go out.
After all these rounds racked up on the CT side, after it looked like the comeback was on, they get within 5 and die one after another with no kills their way. Astralis just squeezed from all directions for that 16th round, and their first win of the season in their very first map. All it took was a little bit of time, and they close out this T side.
Comes down to the first half being so damn good, and then their second half, there's clearly problems there on T side, but it was really a fake comeback at the end of the day. A lot of close rounds here, even while BIG.OMEN Academy are winning. They try to do some of their underpass stuff. It gets countered more effectively than we saw yesterday. So I think both teams got away with this underpass stuff a little bit too much, especially for having very little around it, right? Having one opper, one rifler, sitting and waiting to hopefully win his duel. A little bit too much walking out for my taste, when both BIG.OMEN Academy walking out a ramp over and over again, as well as Astralis talent trying this throughout their T side. I think they need to find a balance between their executes and their contact plays. But outside of that, I'm surprised that BIG.OMEN Academy lost so one-sidedly. Amazing CT side from Astralis Academy. Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, that first half, at the end of the first half, we saw that scoreboard as well. Every single member from the Danish team just right there with one another. So it wasn't some heavy-handed performance. It wasn't some X factor. It was simply the better team eventually walking through with victory. And then towards the end, of course, above 20 kills, Altex, Vigo, Fessor. Big tried their damnedest, also offering us kills across the board, but not enough. Simply not enough. That first half really, I think, kind of, spelled disaster for BIG.OMEN Academy, and all we can do is sit here and kind of respect the fact that they were able to hang on for as long as they did, because it should have been over quicker.
Yes. And they also hyped in Sin. I don't know if there's too much overlap between how crazy they play. I mean, we saw them look really good yesterday and hit everything. And the aggression and the confidence, that's awesome. I mean, you want that. But it does feel like, and I don't know if you feel the same way, that these guys are two peas in a pod. The way that they op, they double up. Some of their setups are kind of interesting because they'll play like, window and cat.
So close together.
Yeah, and so it kind of works. But what does worry me is when they don't rely on good crosshair placements, and they're very comfortable just swinging very wide instead of being a little bit more patient. Like, for example, in that round where Sin heard somebody rotating out, knew they were going to come top mid, he could have posted on that angle and probably had a more guaranteed shot. It ended up being a flick shot. And yesterday that shot hits. Today it doesn't. And today that's a round. And today it might be a map. So maybe stylistically, if they have one guy like that, one guy not so much, or both just a little bit more well balanced, then they're in a good place. But it is interesting to see that from BIG.OMEN Academy, considering that doesn't really mirror the big lineup in terms of the style of opping.
Right. I'm there with you. The fact that we have this overlap, we'll see if it continues that way. We'll see if it's just a symptom of mirage. But for the time being, that is a loss for BIG.OMEN Academy and victory to Astralis. We'll throw this one to a break, and we'll be back with FURIA Academy versus NAVI Junior. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are. It's day 2. It's map 2. And we've got Navi Jr. jumping into the server. We got a team that's been here since the get-go. And they will be facing FURIA Academy, a team that we have to recognize as one of the rosters that has struggled to keep up with the rest of the pack as the improvements have gone on.
Guess who's back? It's Fear, baby. He's on the roster here for the next season. He didn't want to play while we weren't casting.
So I appreciate that.
Now we've got Fear back. Fear is really strong. They also have Head Trick, who again was 6th for the main lineup. So I mean, after Monacy goes to G2, Bit goes to Navi, Head Trick seemed like he was just right there, right nearing the edge, right nearing the point of
Pick
ascension.
me.
Yes, he was super close, and so he'll be someone to fear. He'll be someone to fear. Fear will be someone to fear. My expectations for FURIA Academy are on the floor. They've won one map in the last season. They lost their opening game in this last one, and a game that could have been a layup, I feel like, for other teams. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. This should be Navi. This is the one match where we haven't seen Navi Jr. play in this season yet, but it should be pretty one-sided. I mean, that's the reputation that FURIA Academy have for themselves now, even if with only one game played in this season.
It's unfortunate, but it is just, it's the tail of the tape. It's what the numbers tell us. It's what we've seen with our own eyes, man. I think it's one of these ones that's actually kind of difficult to kind of dance around with, because you don't want to be incredibly negative, but you also can't highlight the highlights unless they're there. And unfortunately, we just haven't really been able to see them. So I suppose FURIA Academy will continue to try to use this roster as a springboard for certain individuals, or maybe with time, or maybe with new pieces, we'll see some kind of a standout performance, or maybe a certain map that's going to really stick for them. But we can't go into these matchups versus teams that have been consistently attending the LAN finals and expect FURIA Academy to do too much. But today could be the day. Today could be the day that they just upend all of expectations. We'll find out, and we're going to move on to Mirage. But I remember very clearly that Navi Jr. on Mirage, this was their playground.
Yes, it was. And of course, a key part of that was having Monacy on the map, because he really farmed on Mirage, as he continues to do on G2. But in this league, he was the real terror. But the whole roster, I think, they looked good enough. I mean, they had some interesting T side rounds. They weren't necessarily even more solid on CT side, I would say. But man, that like Bit spending a little bit of time with this team, the progress that Blade spending a little bit of time with this team, the progress that Bit made as a player, how Monacy has developed. Clearly, like, this is one of the organizations that have proven that they can make tons of progress with raw talent more quickly than many others. So expecting a very impressive Mirage. Maybe my expectations would be quite high. Maybe they struck gold with the players that they got in the past. I don't think so. I think they're going to be able to repeat.
There is a question to me, like with Navi Jr., unfortunately, this is a team that I think it grew out of itself, right? We have Fear back, we've got Head Trick, but we did lose Onkir as well.
Yeah.
And so there are certain pieces. Oh, excuse me. There are certain pieces of the Navi Junior camp that they outgrew their shoes, Launders. They moved on. They had to keep going. And now I'm very curious. I think there is this little bit of the story with Navi Junior where it's like, well, can they continue to be that top end of the pack? If they do, then clearly there's something here within the organization and within the structure and within this relationship between Blade and the younger team that will keep them relevant and keep them competing.
Wait.
What?
Frozik is 13 years old.
13?
Demon is 14 years old.
That's what the internet says.
No way.
13 and 14.
What?
I wasn't ready for that one.
I wasn't ready for that. Let's get into it.
That's like that real Zoomer energy.
I mean, no, it's not even Zoomer anymore. That is something even further now. Zoomers are like 20 years old.
Next. No, don't say that.
Well, I mean, that's true. What do you think
Okay,
you were
then.
doing?
Fear's able to escape. Gets out of the murder hold. Descenti. He dies to Frozik.
Frozik's only 14 years old. 13. 13.
Bro. Demon is actually not in the server, despite being listed on HLTV.
Oh, okay.
So we've got Unbroken. And...
Oh, cause.
What?
Let's go.
Yeah.
What a
Oh my
freak
god.
beast.
Okay. The Glocks pop off. We'll give him that one. Unbroken looking for the clutch versus ZMB. Both players inside of the site. Now they know exactly where each other's at. It's just a matter of the headshot. It's also a matter of time. And FURIA Academy win in pistol. ZMB, settle down now. You won one map last season, and you win a pistol, you start shooting dead bodies.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want more of that or less of it.
More of that.
More of that.
This is the play. This Kaez here with the beautiful 3K and the top it off head trick. I mean, he killed some absolute gods just now.
No chumps.
Yeah.
Please excuse me while I plunge my French coffee launders because I didn't realize we were casting the next generation.
Okay.
13, 14. Holy hell.
Together, they're not even as old as Rain.
Head trick. Hits the scout shot. Low HP for Koala. Little lurk here from Kaez. And with that one, the pressure's really off. The bomb gets thrown down. EMB gonna re-smoke top connector. There's the scout shot from Head Trick.
Wow.
That is clean.
Come on, literally on the way out.
Kaez attacks from the back. That pushes Unbroken forward into the fight where he wins a second kill with that MP9. The smoke goes a little too wide, but there's still a smoke top con. This is a 10-second stick. Another smoke goes in. Scout player goes down and Unbroken. Oh, he almost had that defuse, but because it was 10 seconds and because that smoke was a little too far forward, Kaez is able to come up with a critical round win.
Yeah, he didn't stick it within it. I mean, even if he did, it still would have been pretty easy to kill him. Got to give a lot of credit there to Kaez to making the play he needed to make. His teammates are just falling, you know, left, right, and center after his opening too. But 7-1 from him. He was great yesterday. He's great today. If there was one or two good things, I think it was Descenti and Kaez out of Vertigo's map yesterday, who were definitely worth mentioning.
P250 in the sandwich. Will it get checked? Nope. Oh, but it gets denied. Bruninho over the top. Kills Nip L.
Nipple.
Koala. Easy does it. 2 kills here. FURIA Academy going to kick off this game with a 3-0 start.
I never doubted them.
I don't think that's necessarily true. But it is still early days.
Yes.
Still, just nice to see FURIA Academy get some round wins.
Yeah.
Head Trick is a very stoic young man. The entire time he plays, he never gets too crazy. Full focus.
Yeah, just like me.
Yeah, comparable.
Yeah. Maybe he's finished too, like me.
You're just lying through your teeth today. Finishing spirit, maybe.
Okay.
You're too charismatic. We literally said yesterday that you'd be a great GM because you're so charismatic. So then you can't come in the next day and say you're finish. Does not compute.
Nipple.
Yeah, we going with it?
What do you mean?
Head trick, Frozik. Line him up, knock him down. The one in the name has really taken over the CIS region, huh?
Wait, it's a one in the name? No, it's not. It's L.
Where?
In nipple?
Yeah, no, but Head Trick and Frozik.
Oh, okay.
The other guys. Nino.
Well,
Hiding in the site.
really cleaned
This
up here.
time, it's Navi Jr. As soon as they get the guns, massive victory. Not even a single point of damage the other way.
Bit, Simple,
Shiro,
Axile,
Head Trick, Frozik.
Trick, Frozik.
See?
Minacy. Oh, Bruninho. He's found an opening.
Timing. Yeah. But then he dies. Fear swings out, shuts down what is a very solid first gun round.
It all comes down to mid control.
Hey.
Oh,
We're on
that's the
camera.
perfect time to...
What's up?
really great timing, actually. You know, if you just watched that, you'd think I was always standing. But yesterday, I was sitting down for 6 hours straight. But
Today?
you guys have already caught me lying, so I don't know.
You've been caught with your beard in the mailbox.
Yes, as Devil Walk would say.
Ancient Swedish proverb. Senti, one and done. Still a little bit of life top middle, trying to play around that smoke as ZMB. Bruninho looks to come out from the apartments, but also just kind of puffing his chest a bit. We got footing outside of A ramp in Koala. Game Fear. Invites the shots to come over. Head trick. Ooh, almost, but not fast enough on the trigger. 3 versus 3 comes off of the back of that one. Jungle's going to be the next fight, but Fear gives good cover. Comes out from CT instead. Shuts it down. Gives the edge back to Navi Jr.
They're trying to lurk into this. Everything's been covered pretty well. I think they'll demand a plan out of the situation. We have mollies here. They want to try to use them, but they don't. They don't want to use their mollies. That would have been a perfect position to use one, actually.
Oh, Fear is just absolutely on one. Welcome back, buddy.
Welcome back, Fear.
Missed you.
I'll cast as long as Fear wants to play. You know what I mean? If he doesn't want to play while we're not casting, I'm gonna cast so we see Fear more.
I mean, all those kills confident, too. Comes around the side of the triple box in sight. Knows he wants his fight connector, wins it. Peeks over top in jungle to end. Knows he wants that fight, and of course, he wins it.
Inspirited play by Sphere.
Ooh, head trick. With a great Very nice.
Jesus.
Very nice control. 4 kills, excuse me, and the assist. That is so quick. Look at these corpses, just dogpiled. And Head Trick, he doesn't even break a sweat. He doesn't even blink. He doesn't even smile. Nothing. It's just a day in the office for the 17-year-old Marauder.
He has 144 ADR, 1 for every hertz.
He almost got the ace with 1 magazine. But his teammate stole it.
Oh, that's what I would do.
What a nipple.
Full A coming in. Oh, they look like when I go fast. But Koala gets shut out from his teammates. They're trying to scale with. He's running back out. I can't believe he wins that duel. Fear's out. It's a big target.
Deep angle.
Oh,
takes damage.
They're just smoking him, actually. To be honest, Koala had to fight through that, right? Because one on default. I mean, they could have molly default if they wanted to. But once that molly came to the palace, and they're shut down, and they know it's just Tetris. There could have been more utility going that way. The default player, of course, could have won his duel versus Palace. That was something. But the Fury Academy way is, kind of push relentlessly, and they believe in their aim, and it works. It works right there. So they take another lead back to 4-3 here versus Navi Jr. I think I'd be like semi-tilted to lose that way, since you kind of got away with the early molly. You were in a decent spot and you didn't win. 2 players on stairs, neither get a kill. But that's going to happen sometimes.
All about the rebound.
Exactly. It's not about what happens to you. It's about the reaction.
I think that's the big picture too for Navi Jr. I want to reiterate, this is a very fresh roster, and now noting the age of
13.
the young guns. Fear at 21 years old is the most experienced, and that means that they could actually craft this roster for a solid, 3-4 years before anybody has to be replaced again. Not to say that they're going to be here for that many seasons, but just saying it is a possibility. They've done a really good job here, Navi Jr., of, I think, kind of like embracing the system and the rule set and the bigger picture. Now, within this round, hoping to do the same thing. Recover from the circumstances. Unbroken, able to cross back sight, has head trick to try and come over and help. He's looking to shave one off, tries to track him over the smoke, but ZMB gets the better of him as he jumps up. Fear finds a frag on Koala, bomb planted within this B site. They've got that deep apartments play and the peek over Van. Not to mention close player.
Oh my god.
Bruninho right here, ready for the fight. Finds the head of Fear. Nipple can get nothing, and Bruninho goes deep into the marketplace. It is FURIA Academy, 5 rounds to 3.
Damn, they're being pretty scary. I mean, they're peeking everything, but Navi are not punishing, and they are getting away with exactly what they want right now. I mean, they're being real crazy with it. We had one guy pass in front of connector, shoot the top connector, and then somebody else on the left side peeked after him. I think that was maybe Koala. Not exactly sure. It's hard to read. You just saw someone pass to the right. Someone new comes into mid and takes that peek first. So, I mean, they're making it chaotic.
That chaos is something that, this conversation between, like, what's the connection? What's the training process from an academy team to the main team? How much of the identity they try to steal or share, rather. Just yesterday on Vertigo, we said that the pieces aren't there for FURIA Academy. But this one is a more controlled chaos. 2-round lead. Still early. Of course, we know the talent's there for Navi Jr., and Frozik will lock in the kill towards Cat. The response here from FURIA Academy is just to try and bruise their way into the B bomb site. Looking to bash past Unbroken. He's able to get 1 kill. Sets up Nipple. And Fear right there as well. So this one's going to fall flat for FURIA Academy. Navi Jr. on an individual level, just picking up too many kills on all the different parts of the map to let FURIA Academy get away with 6. Instead, it's a 1-round difference. FURIA Academy still lead.
Rinse and repeat here for FURIA Academy as they try the B play once again. And Navi Jr. stay vigilant. Watch for lurks, even as they're dealing with the site exec. And the Riflers, they didn't actually have too hard of a time at stopping that from coming on. No flashes coming out to blind our bench side player, and his rifle work is great. Another fast idea here for FURIA Academy. Actually boosted up on the A ramp, but it looks like they'll instantly turn this into a full A exec. Let's see if they're scared of smokes.
Wall comes over, head trick.
Here, yeah. Oh, wow, what?
First one's clean. Fear off the top. Gonna force those players to come around the corner, and Bruninho will clamp down on this. They're expecting the top stairs play. They decide to go fighting for it themselves. Kawes, dangerous game. Bomb plant default, CT control here from ZMB. Nipel looking for his impact, but instead he dies to Bruninho. There's the trade from Frozik coming in from Connector. Unbroken's looking to join him, wrapping around that CT spawn. Opera's already posted, though. Doesn't make a difference. And now, Kawes, awkward position. Remember, bomb, it's planted for default. So he's going to have to get back into this somehow. Unbroken caught on the cross.
Wow. It's a faster rotation. He finds the timing. And it's just like he knows that if this goes on too long, that the player has to rotate through Palace. So I actually think coming out of A-ramp there, that made sense for how quickly he could do it. Because, yeah, why would someone be in A-ramp in that spot? But the scaling didn't come in. Of course, he had to run across the default, but he does have enough time. So I think that's yeah, that's a good another good clutch one here for Furia Academy. They actually got away with scrimming out the to the A side, even though some of the early kills were looking solid for NAVI Jr. And now they've earned a very strong position. 2 on A, holding it down. And the T's are going through with another A side exec, but not very good guns.
AK succeeds up close. Bomb is in the hands of Fear. Iced out by Koala. Ticket player looking for his chance to strike while the Desert Eagle actually turns the attention away. Nice headshot from Headtrick, but Kawez goes over top of the staircase, clears out the other two, and now Furia, they are looking ferocious. This is a pace. This is fast. This is lickety split through both of these bomb sites and a 3-round lead on top of it. Earned, yes. I would say.
Gary is smiling somewhere. It's all coming together. They are looking like Furia Jr. and keeping some of the identity, getting away with the style, of course. It's still pretty rough around the edges, and I think there are better answers here for NAVI Jr. For example, on top of balcony, there should have been a flash from over Cat onto A so that that P could come in again. You know, it's a losing duel to try to jiggle from up top of balcony after you kill someone in Palace and can't get in. But there is no support.
Rinse and repeat, going right back at it. Done in an instant. Furia Academy. We said that there was no reason to believe after the last 2 seasons that these guys were really going to get away from the bottom of the pack, but I think a victory over NAVI Jr. is something to talk about, and they haven't locked that in yet. But this T side, you know, we said, oh, maybe today is the day that it comes together. The pace, the tempo, the timing, and the pack mentality, the trade frag, the spacing, it is coming together, at least on this T side. There's no denying that. They're back in versus the guns, of course, so it is time to be truly tested. But 8 rounds on the T side is nothing to scoff at, even if it ends at 8, and NAVI Jr. can turn around these last 3 rounds.
If it ended at 8?
Okay, then we'd scoff a little.
Yeah. I mean, no, not scoff, but I mean, it wouldn't be like a dominant half. So
no.
We'll see. There is an opportunity for NAVI Jr. to get back into this.
Head trick, 1 and done. The belt comes in. Oh, should have been a shooting gallery. Instead, there's a quick jump up into the ladder, and Kawez, dude, he's the most rambunctious player of this team. He's jumping over stairs. He's flying in through ladder. He is everywhere at all times. And he's trying to keep this one alive. Round 13 could be Furia Academies. The bomb could be caught in spawn, though. Spotting Descenti actually draws Fear back towards Ticket, and there's no real reason for Descenti to go around these corners. But he will. He'll extend just a little bit, and that's going to cost him. Fear's going to hear that movement deep in CT spawn, so now we've got NAVI Jr. with the big picture. They've pieced it together, and they should be able to just clamp down with a headshot to end it. Fear sprays away. 5 on the board for NAVI Jr.
Yeah, they did do a good job of stressing the communication a lot, and I think, sorry, was it Koala or was it Koala or was it...
Who jumped into ladder?
Kawez. Yeah, who jumped into
Kawez.
Oh, okay. Yep. He moves so fast, like, even if you calm that, it's kind of like if they thought they'd have, like, 1 extra second. Like, you could see he was looking at ladder, but he didn't think the peak would come right away. So, I mean, they kept that going. They kept the energy really high in that round, and even though Navi waited for the window lurk to come out, there were just so many moving pieces. Yeah, it was a real test of communication.
There's a lot of util expended, but nothing really behind it.
Yeah, no players,
try to run out
rotations, but the entry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, his entries have been fantastic.
Sharp as hell. There's a CT right there to stop this bomb plant, but the flashbang lands right in his eyes. Bruninho punches in the digits. That's bomb on the opposite side of triple, and they don't have this CT control. So Bruninho, the fact he gets that insta headshot. Impel's trying to come around the side of CT. He's got a teammate behind him. Frozik's over towards connector. And then Descenti's able to come in with that swift AK impact. Kawez still alive. And if he's alive, then you've got problems. ZMB trades to the end. A 9th for the Brazilians.
Yeah, okay. Now this is a lot more solid. Okay. So the trades are fantastic. I mean, honestly, the 2 flashes at first is like, yeah, they could have stopped this plant. But the 2 flashes were very well timed to make sure no one could take a peek. I mean, they were thrown from so far back as well, you wouldn't be able to see where they were launched. And if someone had peeked, they'd have to do it a little bit earlier. So that was good enough cover for sure. And on the inside of triple, you could play that post plant from the A ramp. I mean, you could even almost play that post plant from connector as well, depending on what nades you have left over. So I think it was good just that they planted very, very fast.
Measly Deagles to try and close out the half. Furia have won the economic war. And Kawez, again, nice spacing, finds his impact into that B site, calls everybody to come on over. Bruninho sees Frozik. That solo M4 still within the mix. Bit of a gap here for that back door, and it's punished. 2 kills come out from Furia Academy, make it a third as Koala connects inside of the market, and Nipel will be surrounded. He's got 2 players on site, and that flank hits him hard. Descenti with the headshot. Furia Academy, double digits in the first half of Mirage, 10-5. Look at Kawez go, 16-9 in this half.
Yeah,
Star performer.
Kawez and Koala were so nuts, especially with the opening kills. Some of the mid-round plays, I think they both also have a clutch this time around. So, yeah, they have been players to pay attention to for sure. I think especially the aim from Koala and some of the duels where it felt like there was somebody waiting for it, right? Like there was a guy default waiting for him to re-peek through a smoke, still won it. There was a guy who was sitting on the Tetris blocks by the end of Palace, waiting for him to swing to the end, but his pre-aims were just too nasty. Always on the head. Always a bullet in the brain. Koala.
Koala. My guy.
We can call him Cole X if that's what he wants.
I don't like that nearly as much.
Yeah.
Are koalas even bears?
They're actually pandas.
Aren't pandas bears?
No, they're sloths.
No. Pandas are bears. Koalas are marsupials.
They're actually capybaras.
I've seen capybaras in real life.
Just
in
kidding.
The
Those are
Peruvian
actually
rainforest.
rats. Yeah.
Yeah, they're big rats.
They're
big, nasty rats.
Is there a difference between rodent and gerbil?
Gerbil is a rodent. The same way
but not all rodents
humans are apes. You know?
Can you prove that?
Not right here and right now.
Have you seen it for yourself? Or
I've done the research.
Okay.
Pistols here. Navi Jr. Let's see what your T side has to offer. ZMB gonna make it difficult as Kawez plucks one from the sky, gets a second as well, clears that player off of it, and a third. Kawez has decided that today is the day Furia Academy are going to win a damn map. 11-5 off of the back of his 3K in this pistol.
The way that Kawez just aimed, you know what I'm saying? They jumped out Palace, and he didn't just flick and shoot. He literally aimed and then shot. That was nasty. Doesn't that sound so stupid, but it's true.
And it's not always the truth, but in this case it is.
Yes.
Tracked and snapped back. P250 and a Desert Eagle here for Navi Jr. Furia Academy, 5 away from victory. Navi Jr., 6 away from the tie. They get a player into the sandwich. But everybody else is going to leave him there. So just an anchor here in Unbroken. But when your anchor is only a Glock, I don't know what it can really hold on to. A1S spray gets a little wild. Cow is still with 2. And then that sandwich player decides to push with the Glock. So the fact that Unbroken's able to find his impact is great, but Frozik is surrounded and ended. 7 rounds the advantage. Furia Academy, they want this win.
They're in stomp territory. Yeah, they do want this. I'd have to look back and see, how did their win even look in the last season? Because again, they only had one match won, and here we're on day 2. They only played one match yesterday versus Apex, and lost that 16-13. But they might be on to their first win of the season already. This would be breaking a lot of ground. Let's check this out. They beat Eternal Fire Academy on Mirage.
Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Nipel standing in front of those boxes, caught by that flash. There was nobody here for the first 30 seconds of the round. FURIA Academy had 0 mid presence. You see NAVI Jr. use their util, be cautious, and then be content enough to decide to extend outwards. And then just as they start to extend, FURIA Academy throw everything at them. I'm talking the fridge, the dishwasher, and the kitchen sink. Hell, they threw the garbage can, recycling bin. It was everything in mid. Wow. And with it, NAVI Jr. gets stunned, sprayed down top middle, 8 rounds the advantage. This is an upset, in my mind. And FURIA Academy, I want to see it end. I want to see it for them. Okay. Seasons of losses. 2 seasons at the bottom of the list, and an early victory would probably do them so much good. Ooh, it's a spray. ZMB can't get that third one, but it's already close to the end. Little team kill, so be it. Get out of my way.
Get out of my way. This is a perfect angle.
I'm a marsupial.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot you down. Gun goes empty, though. So it's going to be another bit of an open door here for the T's, but they go right into Kawez, who is always everywhere. 14-5.
They got
a blowout.
Yeah, a blowout. Wow. I mean, they got stuff. They've got a lot of the early utility is super solid. They're using stuff as the exec is coming in too. On Vertigo, I think the biggest thing that was kind of wrong with what they were doing was with their fast attacks. They were not continuously throwing in utility where it was really important and just relying on finding the aim duels. This is definitely a bit better. And another buy-in for NAVI Jr., but it could be their last. It could be their absolute last buy. Fear is wondering why he came back for this.
He started strong individually.
He did.
Smoked 13 ever since.
Man, it's insane. I wonder how long they've been playing CS.
It's the hard-hitting questions we need Heku for.
Yeah.
Heku in the trenches. 9 rounds the lead. Pause comes to an end. That's 6 straight from FURIA Academy. A flawless start to this CT side so far. 4 in a row.
They've left mid pretty calm, making sure that NAVI Jr. cannot just get into connector without making themselves known. There's no pressure here off of a cat right now, so this might be worrisome for the CTs. Of course, they've got 1 player inside the B site. He could be attacked at any moment, but Koala, he's been winning his opening engagement so often. Not surprised they leave this week for now. But NAVI Jr., they found the exposed area. ZMB doesn't know it, but he's got a player right above him. They're setting up the split well, and the support will be very hard here. I mean, they have no info on mid, and no one's here for Koala. He smartly uses that utility. Oh my god, right as we get to the 30-second mark.
Fight towards mid window.
Oh, they're turning it back towards A? Oh, Jesus. What was Quaz watching?
He gets sidelined. Bruninho also. Beauty of a shot here from Nipel, and Decenti in with the op is expecting something from the front side of this bomb site, but it's really just connector that's the route. Bomb plant on the other side of triple locked in. 15 health for Decenti. And that connector to A squeeze looks like it's worked for Navi.
Wow.
With that jump up and first kill towards the B side, I thought maybe they'd lock that one down, but no, sir. Nipel's got other ideas. 2 kills.
Surprised.
That turn back onto Bruninho towards Palace.
Yeah, that was a 6 spread. We need that in like 2 bullets. Trades come down. Navi Jr. win. Yeah, they make the snap decision to move it to B. They clearly put everything in place for the cat split. And then, you know, it makes sense, though, to respect the fact that they got smoked out of B halls and lost their opening player. It was very hard to get back to get that trade. And there could have been 1 extra player inside of B. So for whatever reason, they felt like they were being read. I think that came down to, you know, Koala just using his utility very smartly. He was jump spotting with that smoke for like 45 seconds. No pressure whatsoever. Honestly, if they had flashed him once or something, he might have thrown that earlier. So they left that open. FURIA definitely nearly had that off the back of his play. Now it comes down to how aggressive they want to get, yeah.
Hedrick gives it up. Little underpass walk. Dangerous here from Decenti, but it pays off with the opening kill. And then that op support towards top mid means that both players get back, and the double down from the AWP. 5 versus 2. The jump out from Decenti. He knows what he wants. Right back into winning ways. FURIA Academy 5 versus 1 to lock in a 15th and give them 9 match points.
They really have trounced Navi Jr. over in the second half. It's really not been close at all. Unbroken will have 1 kill in the 1v5, but I don't think he's going to stop this from getting to match point. We are so close to FURIA Academy, not only just winning a map, destroying Navi Jr., one of the best teams in the league. I mean, a team that was so successful that their 2 best players made it onto tier 1 teams and organizations. So at this point, they have to rebuild, but there is a huge reputation behind Navi Jr. and the talent they've produced, and for players on this team to be able to live up to it.
Their system and their scouting, it's meant to work. Maybe they need to put in some more reps before it's ready, but FURIA Academy, they heard us talking shit. We said yesterday Godsent, maybe the best Brazilian team in the league, and now FURIA Academy, at least here on Mirage, and at least here versus Navi, a standout performance from an individual or 2. But they lose one of their members, Bruninho, down to the Tech 9. Koala tries to spray through that smoke, won't connect to any targets. Bomb's going to be planted here. Guns are still up in the hands of Navi Jr., and their hopes look high. Smokes fade. Koala, Kawaz, both alive and kicking, and both have been so impactful, so instrumental to this victory. A second from Koala as he connects it to the head of Frozik. Nipel has their backs turned. He's just going to try to minimize, try to tuck. He fires off, and he goes down. FURIA Academy will win this. A victory early in Season 4, something that has eluded them for seasons now, and they get it here on Mirage.
I will say I think this is definitely their best win, I think, in history. In the history of the Academy League right here. It's so one-sided. It's a huge stomp. It's also versus Navi Jr. So this will feel really good. They seriously have had such a long struggle. Now, the one thing is, we can get really excited about one map, but that is the bar. In the last 2 seasons, not only did they come last place, they also only won 1 map in each. So all they're doing is making quota right now, which is a very low bar. So we'll see what happens as the week goes on, if they can put together more. But this is the first time that they beat a team with, like a 10-round advantage, with them not getting 10 rounds themselves in general, not having double digits. So things are looking up.
Things most certainly are. You know, we know that Navi Jr. are currently in this rebuilding phase. We have to put that asterisk next to this. But obviously, we also have known quantities on Navi Jr. that tonight were not enough. Head trick, fear, couldn't stand up to the impact of Kawaz and Koala. And Kawaz, dude, tip of the hat to this guy. His energy, his rambunctiousness across a lot of those rounds, just constantly throwing himself over top of stairs into the ladder room, threw smoke grenades. It didn't seem to give a damn. He wanted the victory here tonight, and he ends this one above 100 ADR with Koala by his side. The 2Ks of FURIA Academy connect for a 16-6 domination.
Yeah, I love the plays that they made. Their entries resulted directly in rounds 1 on T side, and their multi-frags were locking it down. They looked like they were the 2 best aimers in the server, basically. And while Hendrick was trying his best to keep up, of course, this, the 75 headshot percentage, as well as top in the scoreboard on ADR. So Kaz was somebody we talked about last season, and also somebody who clearly deserves to be talked about more.
Oh, damn. There it is. The FURIA victory early in Season 4. Map 2 of the day is done. We've still got 3 more to bring you guys. So we're going to go ahead and throw this to the break. We will be back with Eternal Fire Academy versus fnatic Rising. fnatic Rising looked so good yesterday that they were buying dual Berettas, Zeus's, and P90s. Will Pepsor be as much of a troll tonight? We'll find out in just a few moments. Welcome back. Here we are, map 3 about to be underway. Eternal Fire and Fnatic Rising. We don't know what map we're going to lock in just yet, but we watched Fnatic Rising play Nuke yesterday, Londers, and impressive. Impressive stuff so far.
Very. They were definitely one of the standout teams from yesterday, and we know what Fnatic Rising are capable of. And they've got retained most of their lineup, so kind of like unlike NAVI Jr., the players that they've had move up have also kind of moved just back down and taken some experience with them. But they're looking for a strong season in the Academy League to be able to potentially win. I'd say they're one of the contenders. Eternal Fire Academy, they yesterday tried to play against the new roster of OG Academy and played on Dust 2 and kind of lost because it felt like they couldn't keep up individually. Like it felt like there were reasons they clearly wanted to play Dust 2, but they were kind of getting out fragged at every single turn. So this one will come down to Vertigo. Okay. So we will see a different map for both of these guys today.
All right, Fnatic Rising dropping Nuke right away, despite what we saw yesterday. And they get rid of the Dust 2 as well. Ancient Inferno Mirage all taken out from Eternal Fire. They're the ones who decide to bring this one to Vertigo. I'm trying to think back to 2 seasons ago, how much we really saw from Fnatic Rising on Vertigo. Unfortunately, we cast the season where Regali kind of went missing. We were coming off of the Season 1 hype. We were told Regali is the real deal. We didn't get to see it. But then apparently last season...
pretty good. The last season he wasn't good. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. It was last season he wasn't good. Well, then then it's time for recovery. And what we saw on Nuke yesterday was a hell of a recovery. This guy dominated. So if he can take that form, move it into today, then we could be looking at a Fnatic Rising that's going to just chew through the individuals of Eternal Fire, seeing as we've already seen them struggle to keep up to these players of another caliber.
Yeah, this match will tell us a lot. I do have a feeling Eternal Fire have a bit more to show than the result yesterday. It's kind of tough because they were playing against a team that there's no maps on record. They didn't even know who the whole lineup was, so that kind of thing can definitely catch you off guard. We don't know if OG Academy will keep that up, but yeah, they had a couple of strong wins in season 3, beating VP Prodigy twice. I guess overall, those are their only wins, but a lot of their maps went to double digits. Okay. So
it's always close.
Yes.
Season 2, Fnatic Rising had one of the most grueling losses ever versus Big. It was the reason Big got to the LAN finals, because they couldn't close multiple maps. They just couldn't close. I think Fnatic Rising used to have that about them. They had this aura where just closing maps is a difficult part of their,
yeah, man.
Those were grueling overtime losses. Obviously, Big used that to punch their ticket to LAN, where they weren't able to do too much, but at least they got that experience underneath their belt. So we've got to see Fnatic Rising close. They got to be closers. Their games dangerously close at times. The Eternal Fire Academy logo looking phenomenal in carbon fiber.
Oh yeah, what a slept-on logo, huh?
Turned out well. Also, Eternal Fire, the main team, stock at an all-time high. Weren't able to proceed to the next stage of the major, but at least they were represented. Turkey back on the map.
Yes. The best donair on the planet.
Now, here we are. Vertigo between Eternal Fire Academy and Fnatic Rising. Fnatic Rising on the defense to kick it all off. The windows have been shattered. The drums of war blaring towards this B site. Volt's going to be ahead of everything. He's got 2 players behind him to support this, so the numbers are definitely here. And there's already another one to join them over top of construction. Volt and Pepsor kill a piece. Regali gets into the mix. It's only colors with any kind of an answer. And Kenshin needs a clutch.
We saw him almost pull off the clutch yesterday on the pistol round in a very, very stacked situation. So it looks like Fnatic Rising are taking this very seriously, watching everything, but there are moments of timing. And he gets spotted.
The face he just made. Like, oh man, but don't be discouraged. You still have a chance. Killing MOUZ is certainly the first step forward.
Yeah, he definitely does. He's got them both in B, and he has actually so much time he could do whatever. I'm kind of surprised to see this rotation back, but he's waiting for some kind of push to come out before he just ends up, I think, going back to heaven. But at a certain point, he will be a little low on time to make this possible. And I think it's the one thing that's good for him is the CTs are organizing around this kind of weight, and they're pushing all the way around. Interesting. Maybe there is a way that he can pull this off. He's been quite tricky about this.
Oh my God! Neither looking.
What?
He executes the first.
10 HP on Regali.
Kenshin 1 versus 3 in the pistol to give Eternal Fire's T-side a chance. He's got it. 1v3. He waits it out, and there's that smile.
Hell yeah.
Look at him. Well-earned victory from a face of disgrace as he turned that corner and was spotted in CT spawn to jubilation with the pistol round clutch.
That's believing in yourself all the way to the end. That was so nice, and that's why you wait in those situations, because at a certain point, Fnatic Rising thought he's making an enormous rotation. You come and flank us. Let's go and search it out together. If they find out he's not there, then it's safe, and he ends up just re-aggressing from heaven. I mean, it's not going to work every time, but that's why it does work. Cool stuff.
Mac 10 making a little bit of money. MOUZ's USP. Everybody's dead on that exact corner. Look at this. 5 dead CTs in a pile. Grim, gruesome, grueling.
They died, brothers.
Fnatic Rising down to the 0-2 start.
Also, Weird Aim might be the best name in the league besides Nipple.
You mean Nip L?
Why would it be Nip L?
Because it is French.
He's Ukrainian.
Well, that's that's I have other ideas. Nip. Frag grenade on the money. Weird Aim and Ronnie gonna be taken down by quite a chunk. Pepsor, main team experience when it comes to the Fnatic organization, sent back to the Academy realm. Should be able to bolster this lineup. Right now we got Banjo on the backside, teammate next to him. Two of them just trying to sit behind green. Volt will find Weird Aim over top of that smoke, and MOUZ is setting up the flashbang so that all these CTs can just go popping past Ronnie, who goes over top, but he doesn't get the kill. 3 frags instantly, and everybody survives from Fnatic Rising.
Wow, they picked that apart. They had positions that were actually ready to catch people off guard. The Mac 10 in that position. They had Kenshin, who had a nice deep angle in a mid, couldn't win his duel over Volt. That set him off. Fnatic Rising from that point on said, you're going to give us this opportunity? Well, we're not going to let it slip. My favorite player is Banjo.
Why?
I think, first of all, he came in when he was brand new Season 2. Looked good right away. I think he has great decision making. I think he's a really good anchor. Vertigo. In his spots, he uses his nades correctly. I think he's got a lot more to show. I never see him overreacting. And I don't see him jumping around and stuff. I feel like he just aims well.
Just a cool
big
cucumber.
Banjo fan, actually. Big Banjo fan. Not of the instruments. I don't really understand the instrument.
Colors looking to walk up on short. Wacadia gets a chance to fight Regali. He's going to lay down a smoke grenade. Frag comes over. Volt locks in the short place. So it is Fnatic Rising holding Eternal Fire back. They start to sneak away. MOUZ wants to peek over, but he won't be able to find Ronnie. Not until that smoke fades. Kenshin looking for impact towards mid. Pepsor's over top of the construction.
He made a step.
Tucked in.
Oh. Now he's taking a shot. They're working on the A site, but they don't have the nades, so they have to just swing at some point, and Wacadia finds his frag.
Regali locks down the mid play. A site still compromised. MOUZ hanging on with 4 points of health, a thread of HP, and the headshot from Wacadia is going to end him. CTs continue to fight outside of the elevator. They have the weapons, but Weird Aim's got the frags. Spray comes through from Banjo, almost gets that second player at a distance, and Wacadia keeps it clean to survive as Eternal Fire go 3-1.
Massive round from the kid, Wacadia. 3 frags, all 3 that he's gotten so far this match. Rifled up, coming up the A ramp, using the deagle in front of him to bait and trading instantly. Very nicely done. Couldn't have done it without him, 100%. So always in a good position there, and he had a lot of CTs ready to fight, and they were the ones who came off the round win. So now the money's not fantastic. It's good enough to get the guns out. Here's an opportunity for Eternal Fire to really streak in this half.
Damage from that one. Tons of bullets being used here, but nothing's hitting the mark. T-side doing a good job of just staying tucked into the cover. Let the counter-terrorists spray away. It's doing nothing. A couple flashbangs go over. Volt still looking for it. MOUZ yet again. Same angle as last round. Tries to find one over, but it's such a narrow angle and nobody in that pocket.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to slow it down. But if we get one more late reaggression, things don't go right, it's going to be too much. Fnatic Rising holding a couple of smokes here. One on Pepser coming down on the ramp, and this is where you can get punished if you take too long. We've seen how good this one piece of utility can be, and they look over top of it. But not only that, but they're about to see some feed as well.
MOUZ still holding on. Oh, it's a bunch of damage. I mean, he could put Regali into the position to succeed, and sure enough, he does. Kenshin's able to walk out through middle, but just so disjointed from what's going down on that A site, and what's going down is Eternal Fire falling at the hands of Regali.
Yeah, that was an opportunity for Kenshin to, come into play if his teammates can trade and he can lurk. But in this spot right here, I mean, they try to play some good CS coming up the ramp the way they do it, but literally the sandbag gets re-smoked twice, and that's just a hard smoke to deal with right now. So if you're not actively drawing out utility, that gets used against you. You're not going to be able to do that dry run A exec that you really want. You're going to have to work a little bit harder than that. So I think that round was very strong from Fnatic Rising from beginning to end. We're ending here in a situation where Eternal Fire feel like they have to fight into a one-way smoke. That's a great sign for Fnatic Rising. FNCR.
4 rounds back and forth. Trying to stabilize MOUZ again. He loves his little pocket. This one's made easy. 3 of these players, not too well equipped. 4-man pack walks out mid. Pepsor waits. Regali, one and done. And sure enough, Kenshin, he's going to crack that open. Over top of construction, the T side starts to flood. Banjo's locked into the B stairs. There's nobody to come up and deal with him. So he will have this little bit of sanctuary to hang on to. And they've kind of forgot about him. He goes wide, stops that bomb plant. Here comes Ronnie, though. Trade frags his, but he loses his other teammate, so he's going to find himself 1v2. We've got MOUZ coming in from CT. Bolt already over top construction, and Ronnie decides to push forward. Pressing his face close to the generator, he sits and he waits, and he could just counter cross it. No, Volt swings out, hits the headshot, and Fnatic Rising tie this game at 3.
Super solid. I mean, good play from Banjo right there, being very careful about how he peeked that double stack, took out the bomb planter without exposing himself to a second enemy. And yeah, the plays on A once again. That's MOUZ picking off the first one off his one-way over and over. Super solid. Super safe for him to do as well. I mean, unless they continuously spam it, I mean, it's not even guaranteed if they spam it that that's even safe. They might be exposed from whatever angles that MOUZ can see. So, yeah, the CS looks pretty good. I mean, I'd say from both sides, we're seeing some cool ideas coming out. I'd say just Fnatic Rising looking slightly better.
Off-peak Regali. Ooh, they're coming for him. Yeah, you better run, brother. There's so many players on the other side.
Yeehaw!
Yeah. Don't get me started, Launders. Oh, Colors, Deagle, headshot. Nicely done over the side of the ramp. MOUZ decides to press up close. Pepsor's here to help him. And the CTs start to quell the threat. Banjo, if he continued any further, was looking to get caught in the corner. They decide to double back. And sure enough, Weird Aim finds a headshot. Finds an M4. Finds a chance in the 1v4. Minute on the clock. Massive ask of him. So he'll take his time with it. Listen, we already watched Kenshin squeeze a clutch in the 1v3 pistol round.
Yeah, you see Kenshin pulled it off, you think, okay, well, I've got the same genes. I can do this too.
But nobody's going to give him anything. And I feel like if anything, Fnatic Rising, just just don't make those misplays. Don't move. Just wait. You know, in the pistol round, they decided to start moving around. Everybody's looking different directions.
This is kind of what Kenshin did, except there was enough time.
Yeah. So now, all of a sudden, Weird Aim, this M4 is just seeming too valuable to lose.
Oh. Wow, looks like a smart move right there in the end, just to go up the ladder.
Go upstairs. Yeah, get the hell out of there. before Fnatic Rising come hunting. They will take that 1-round lead. Their CT side now 4 rounds on the board. That 3-0 start could be important. How many more before Eternal Fire can break through this streak of CT wins?
It's a great question. I think with the matchup right now, the way that they're playing these defaulty rounds, Fnatic Rising will just continue winning. So I think Eternal Fire need to think about how they can kind of keep what they're doing, but just what's the one thing that's going to throw Fnatic Rising off guard? Can they do a better job of drawing out utility? Can they try to do a faster round on one or the other side of the map in between to also try to draw out utility? Maybe win that way, and then go back to a slower pace. Ooh, MOUZ, consistently doing well here on the ramp, though. Another opening frag for him. 3 mid is an idea as well. I mean, they were able to get that kill once and transition into the B side hit. Banjo kind of ran some interference, but he has been killable. He's going 1 for 1 a couple of times.
Ooh, that nade.
Yeah, that was...
No,
it was a little short.
Comes up short.
Looked perfect.
Nades, man. They're either great or they're nothing. A1S from Banjo cuts off the bomb carrier. The explosives toppling into this B site, and unfortunately for Ronnie, he'd love for somebody to overface, but that's not looking to happen. Volt and Regali, little crossfire towards construction, so if it's not Ronnie, then it is Fnatic Rising with a 5th. Banjo backs up, dodges that grenade, looking to keep 5 players alive. He has 2 points of health, and that would be a nice boon to the CT's economy. Pepsor hits him with the drive-by electric slide, bonk. Deep down on that ramp, he goes down 5-3.
So far, we've seen 2 really strong maps back-to-back right now from Fnatic Rising, a really good nuke, which actually, again, funnily enough, was chosen at random. Like we saw in this veto, they banned it second. So it's not something that they necessarily wanted to play, which makes me wonder how good their map pool is right now. But yeah, I guess so far, they've been very impressive. And Eternal Fire, they did look pretty good on Dust 2 in certain spots. Here on Vertigo, can see what they're trying to think about, and they've been relatively careful. But it's one of those situations where it's kind of like, it feels like a team that plays like Astralis versus Astralis, and that team that plays like Astralis will always lose slightly, right? The styles are matching up. The CS looks European, like nades are good, all the pushes are very decent and reasonable, but right now Fnatic Rising is slightly better in a few different ways.
Fast rush again, and MOUZ. I feel like every time we look at MOUZ, he's standing on that ledge, throwing frags over, taking those peaks, and Wakadia is able to get the headshot with that Deeg. But it's already come to a pretty grinding halt. What was a rather fast push up that ramp. Ooh, but the Desert Eagles still got a little life in them. Kenshin, he's got a clutch to his name already. This time it would have to be something even more spectacular versus the armored and weapon CTs on this A site. 1 Desert Eagle headshot something, but 3 more? I don't think so. Regali locks in the short side, 6-3 here for Fnatic Rising, and once the economy got going, once the gun round started, this CT side has not stopped.
I would definitely try to get an op to post up on MOUZ if he wants to keep peeking Crane. And then I'd probably try to work B a little bit and see if they can catch Banjo in the one-on-one. So just because MOUZ has been doing so well to get picks off a Crane and he's using his one-way smoke a lot, it's not so much counterplay right there in the early round. Over on B, we haven't had too many pushes down the stairs. I think there are ways back into this. But defaulting fully towards a ramp might be one of the scarier ones. So MOUZ, he's flashing with a peek. And Kenshin doesn't go for the initial post on Crane. Instead, he comes up close.
Shoot it.
See this?
Oh, almost finds it. 68 damage into Volt. Almost. What do you make of this position, Launders?
My favorite stack. I always use this.
Are you the top guy or the bottom guy?
Just depends on how I'm feeling that day.
6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 3. 6 They decide to give it up, get a little active, peek to a corner or two, and then double back. Not looking to die on that ground.
See, they're going to be at risk of the exact same thing happening because still a fair bit of utility here. Regali's got the full kit. I mean, I actually don't know where is Regali right now. Yeah, he's over on CT. A push comes through. WCADIA. Oh, he'll take both down on the totem pole. Now we're in business.
Let's go. WCADIA cracks it open. Will get killed by Regali over that smoke, and the bomb planter's not able to escape. Util damage is thick as needed. Everybody else for Eternal Fire, he's still back down on this ramp. Pepstor's looking to lock in a deep angle on short side. Molotov actually lands right on Colors. That's going to force him in, and he gets the kill to Pepstor. Trades back from Banjo. Fire inside of this site. Kenshin moves over towards the sandbags, and the CT's still at a disadvantage. How do they get them out? They're just going to stick this. And Banjo, he's got it. He's got it. Oh, right down to the final second. Ronnie comes wide with both of the kills, but he sticks that.
Tell me how Regali's playing for himself right there. He should have been swinging. Like, Banjo, he's 4 seconds into a defuse, and Regali's like, oh, how do I not die in this situation? Like, that actually almost was lost, but Banjo pulls it through with the perfect stick, looking down off his smoke. I mean, yeah, they actually couldn't deal with that, and they killed the short guy as well. So, what a retake, man. That was such a good position for Eternal Fire to get themselves in. They got, first of all, that was 3v5. That was the instant totem pole knockdown by WCADIA as he spammed him through. And then they jumped up on the site, and then the bomb planter died off the Pepstor molly. Utility's been very solid from Fnatic Rising overall. I'll just say that much.
Seven straight, trying to keep this CT streak alive. That one, the closest that Eternal Fire could have come.
They got what they wanted.
The dry spell.
That A-ramp. Oh, wow, the triple nade.
Nice.
Oh, it works.
Beautiful util. That's what we love to see.
Ooh, tricky for Pepstor.
After all those bullets go through the wall, WCADIA over top.
Jeez.
Insta headshot, point blank, blows him into tomorrow. And a bomb plant comes from it. They are fired up. They are pissed that they lost that last round to a sneaky stuck defuse. 3 versus 5 with double ops. Retake on this B site? I think not. Regali knows it. He has to concede. They all recede. They all leave, falling away and giving Eternal Fire Academy a 4th round win, which, in my opinion, off of the back of that triple nade stack and the jump from WCADIA, absolutely earned.
100%. They did do, finally, they went and searched out Banjo. And I respect the fact that they really wanted to win that round the way that they planned out over on A as well, with them waiting very long. And they did draw it actually a lot more utility than I thought as well. Regali had the full kit, but he was back on the site. As long as that one-way smoke didn't come down on the sandbags, they wouldn't have to deal with that same maze peak, right? Even though it was 5v5. So, first of all, WCADIA's entries. Here, a tactic with the nades to take out Banjo, hunting him down once and for all. Some good ideas here, man, even though Fnatic Rising are streaking. I feel like Eternal Fire... I like this roster. I think they're doing some cool stuff. These two teams I think they're going to terrorize others, actually. That's what I think.
Cool to see some layers to it, because on Dust 2 yesterday, I don't feel like Eternal Fire Academy really had a chance to shine with nade stacks
really
like that.
Stand out, right? Yeah.
You know, yeah, it was just more of...
They picked Dust 2, though. They wanted it.
Yeah, they paid the price. They paid the piper. And now they're paying Pepstor a visit here on Vertigo. $50 damage there to Colors. WCADIA sneaking by. Up close and personal. MOUZ is going to get the answer. There's still an op fight to be had here on ramp. More ops, of course, because we've got both MOUZ and Regali swinging the big greens. They concede B site. No presence there, and it's a good call from Fnatic Rising to give that up. Or at least it was. But now we start to see this double back from Eternal Fire.
No Banjo in sight. Now they're starting to get the hints. But the exec utilities come through. They need one late flash here. It's not that strong on Regali. Okay, second one comes through. And that's pretty good.
Ooh, frag lands on him.
Oh, yeah.
Fire right there with it. Util looking nice in these last couple of rounds.
Yeah, it's good.
Good decisions, good timings.
They're shoved out of this position. There's one smoke here on Regali.
Ooh, Banjo pushes past with that flash. It's got Ronnie first and foremost, and the bomb planter holds it from on top of the bomb. Regali's able to get something going, but Kenshin immediate op impact back the other way, and this double op setup, a limitation in the retake in back-to-back B rounds. Eternal Fire, a fifth. They've broken through, man. Fnatic Rising, they clearly had it. They had a sharpness to this CT side once that 3-round start had ended, and now that 7-round streak has been cooled off with a duo of round wins back the other way.
We talked in the previous seasons, the Academy League of Uppers being too strong because there was not good enough utility to stop them from getting picks. That round was an example of how these teams have improved. I mean, that was very solid in terms of making sure Regali couldn't get back into a situation where he's playing a very default rotator spot. They know he might be there. They've already mollied out Quad and cleared out the close positions. They're not worried about Banjo anymore. But they do such a good job of just not, like, ever easing up. They get the molly and nade up into heaven. They throw 2 continuation flashes before they get in the sight. And that's the reason they can't get back in. And now the op has been stripped from his hands. Banjo on the fallback can't get close to it. And the T side has won this bottom steps area of B.
My man just got hit by that drive-by. Colors kicking it up a notch on the B hit. Volt will be caught by Wicadia, just locking in these deep A corners. Playing sneaky, cheeky CS. And Banjo, yeah, Weird Aim's ready for it. Should be the matter of time, but, you know,
before the 1D comes out.
Whoa, nice couple of shots, tippity-tapped from Weird Aim. MOUZ last man standing, and Eternal Fire Academy are making a half of this. In fact, they could walk away with a lead at the end of this T side. They could.
That would be saying something, man, because the Fnatic Rising are playing very serious CS at the moment. That would be very, very impressive.
MOUZ will end Weird Aim. Collection of Deagle damage ultimately pushes it over the line. He falls all the way downstairs, and Ronnie's going to come hunting.
This is the best map of CS I've watched since the Major, Connor.
Damn, that's saying something.
Yeah. I like watching teams learn and, you know, figure out their own problems live. I mean, it's way harder, right? It's so easy for us, but it's way harder to do that in the server. They're playing off incomplete information while they're learning. So, but they are doing a good job of figuring out what their problems are, kind of without any help, and staying organized. I mean, not getting offed again is a huge one.
Oh my God, he's still alive. He's killed 2 people.
Yeah.
He just killed 2 or 3 people there. I thought we cut away because MOUZ was dead.
Yeah. MOUZ is a scary man.
All right. They got lost in the maze.
Damn.
And he hangs on to the prized possession, drops it over. Eternal Fire got something to say here on Vertigo. Looking to tie this game at 7. Guns on each side. The action continues. That's 3 in a row now from the T side.
Yeah, fast B control. Why not? There hasn't been kind of any presence. Okay, they'll try to push up. Regali gets his opening. Wicadia, a huge entry man for the side of Eternal Fire Academy, goes down right away.
Body's down here. Banjo knows
aggression
it.
Here.
Goes over the wall, catches Ronnie.
Nice. They're matching him.
A while since we saw some spice from Fnatic Rising, but this round's got it. This round's got it in spades.
Yeah, because those slow rounds were working out so well, right? And then EFA win a slow round, and okay, it's time to ramp up. Banjo, he's already got 2 kills. Looks like 3 on the hold.
What if Weird Aim kills everybody?
Ooh. I think it's possible.
Likely? No. Impossible? Nope. Wait.
I don't know. It's true, but strange.
Nothing is impossible for a guy named Weird Aim. He needs that bomb, though. They're giving them the space for the bomb plant. Obviously, just looking to collapse down on it all. Bomb plant won't make much of a difference. There's already a ton of money to spare here. Fake plant once. CT starts to play over. Regali onto construction. MOUZ still deep CT. They decide to dive back. Now he's got 10 seconds, and that flank gets ever closer. Another fake. This time he runs in. Regali's able to hide inside of the smoke. MOUZ leaves him. Now he needs to die. Die before the time expires, and he will do so. He will do so. It's there. 8 for Fnatic Rising.
Got to be careful when you fake plan in 1v3s, because then everyone just gets into very good positions to jump on you right after, especially if there's a chance for a big flank to come out. So yeah, but sometimes, you know, you might catch a loose piece, but it always is a risk. But here, Fnatic Rising, the story is Banjo. Solid hold, the re-aggressions, and they also have Regali come up front over on A, so it's not just MOUZ peeking with a rifle. They get their early duel one. They put pressure on the B side, even though Eternal Fire started the game plan towards this side of the map in the beginning. So they're answering exactly what has worked for Eternal Fire Academy, and the game is evolving right before our eyes. Both teams are making great adaptations here.
Everybody's seeing each other, but with that player in the closer corner, Pepsor wants them to walk right into MOUZ. Molotov's going to keep Pepsor locked in, but again, Pepsor's just the bait. It's MOUZ that's set up to succeed with this one. Kenshin looks to come clear that corner. Tough play for Kenshin to make, knowing that also there's other CTs nearby, but it does serve up the distraction to open a door on B, which Volt then slams shut on their fingertips. Ronnie's Molotov burns him to a crisp, and Wicadia in the clutch shut down. 9 rounds in the end here for Fnatic Rising. They're going to just put another couple on the end of that half. Put a little bit more distance between them and Eternal Fire, who had to work for these 6 rounds. They kicked it off, you know, 3-1 start, the force back and forth, the economic problems, a good boon for Fnatic Rising CT side. But those 3 rounds towards the end that the T's picked up, we saw marked improvement, and for that reason, respect.
Absolutely. I love this scoreline. I think it's really good to see this because, yeah, Fnatic played well throughout, and it took a while for Eternal Fire to figure out what they needed to do, but they didn't get lucky when they won their 3 rifle rounds. I mean, they really had to identify what the problems were with their own plans, solve them. They played long and drawn-out rounds. They played something a little bit faster, but their ideas made sense. I think probably Fnatic Rising have better individual players. And based on what we're seeing right now, I wouldn't be surprised if individual level is a reason why they lost some of their games in the last season. Again, a lot of close matches as well. We'll see if that's the case. I think it's, you know, an offer like Regali, we don't really see that on Eternal Fire Academy. Players even like Banjo, I feel like, were quite standout in ways that I think we only saw a really good 1v3 from Kenshin, a super solid couple of rounds out of Wicadia from entries, and then beyond that, I don't know. I didn't see that much. I don't know how you feel about it. As a team, I felt like they were moving as a unit. They're bringing some good ideas forward in terms of individuals.
The bigger picture's there.
Fnatic just had both, I think.
Yep. Fully agree. Fully agree. It's hard to disagree with you. You know, for the record, I don't disagree with you often.
They say philosophers seldom disagree.
Oh. Well, let's philosophize our way to the end of this map. Look at this. Philosophy this.
This is the cheerleader stack.
EF Academy. About to lose. B for free.
Fnatic Rising. This is actually, I mean, okay, B is very retakeable, but yeah, I just realized this is an important pistol round.
Yeah, it's pretty critical. They get a little gimmicky. But, you know, this is, they made their bed, and now they'll have to lie. We'll see if Eternal Fire Academy can come through with the retake that they knew they would need. Volt and Regali, insta headshots. MOUZ and Volt right there as well. Ooh, that is a tough one to swallow for Eternal Fire Academy. Big kill. A big Fnatic Rising push into the B site, and you know maybe that stack was meant to be disassembled and moved into the B site. But Fnatic Rising moves so quickly that they never even have that chance.
They Furia'd the post plant. Remember what Furia did versus Big at the major
versus Big
on Vertigo, where they post planted in their spawn.
Oh yes, as deep as they could go.
So basically, right there, like Eternal Fire did set up some of those nades. But they took the risk of playing retake, and as soon as Fnatic Rising knew they were playing retake, they said, okay, let's get into their retake spots. And suddenly this is not what they're prepared for at all. So that's why there's always risk to like leave a site completely open. I don't think it's a great way to play CS personally. It can work, but teams are getting very good at like saying, oh, give us this space, we're going to use it against you. And show you why you need to play inside of it. Wow, these guys stick together like Gorilla Glue. Have you ever used Gorilla Glue to fix something?
I have actually. Gorilla Duct Tape is how all my cable management is done underneath my desk. What? It's even better than Gorilla Glue because it's not permanent, but it's still just as sticky. It's the stickiest tape I've ever seen.
Why don't you use Velcro?
Because I had Gorilla Tape. Look at this stack. They're about to find it. I mean,
it's just too thick.
They got a kill. They got a kill, but they get splattered on that back wall. You see the Fnatic Rising players. Volt gives them the kiss of death as that 11th round is racked up from Fnatic Rising. I mean, listen, I give him props just for committing to that stack.
Hell yeah.
That's crazy. They got a kill.
Seeing a team doubt it right at the last second.
If you believe in it to the very end.
Yes.
Buy-in from Eternal Fire Academy. Time to turn this CT side up a notch. It's been empty-handed stacks with USPs back-to-back, and that gives them a nice, wholesome buy here. Full armor, full M4s, and a decent amount of nades.
Very solid.
Ronnie on the back.
Oh,
weird aim. So blind, but Ronnie will give help. A nice second kill as he gets that headshot into Pepzor. Regali's looking for the duel now. They've only got one on MOUZ. No way to get him out of quad. But look at this. A site is wide open. Wicadia had already moved over.
They do have one stuck on quad, right? I mean, he can't just escape.
CT's arrive and die inside of the fire. Kenshin, one and done.
That's brave.
Colors now looks to skate by that smoke. Regali's hands will be busy with that bomb. Volt's going to die with the Galil, and now Regali in the 1 versus 2. He's got as much health as his 2 opponents combined. And Ronnie already coming over. Regali. Oh my god! He just ignores it.
Yeah, how do you forget about him?
I don't know. That's...
Maybe the calm wasn't there. He was the one.
That's a weird one.
Teammate saw him. But yeah, he should have calm jump up right there. The bait came in.
Unless he thought maybe the player had crossed back through the smoke and that the same guy who was shooting that smoke was also the player that was jump up. I don't know.
There was 2. Yeah, so that's a little strange, but thought he got out of there. Jump up was, you know, a very good spot to be in, so that's a little strange, but okay. It's a 3-round game after Eternal Fire hold strong enough on B. They get the 2 kills, I think, for 1 entry from Fnatic. Fnatic threw some good flashes to get as far as they did across the site, and then Pepzor and Friend got in a potential chance to get in. If they got the quad guy as well, that round probably would have just ended B, and we don't know who wins.
Kenshin looking to push up. He's got support behind him once the fire fades, and he uses his own util. Indicates the position, but that frag grenade actually falls underneath the metal grates, so no damage to him. Util from the sandbags flies high, lands here on ramp. Volt's gonna decide to push past it. Colors with the boost, looking for the heads, but he can't get the kill, and the bottom of the totem pole doubles back. Wicadia in for a world of hurt. He thinks the swarm could be all around him. His support goes down, and Pepsor will find it just through the side of that wooden box. A 4 versus 2 on this A site. They chased down those CTs like hounds.
Yeah, this is a round where I think it exemplifies the point that maybe the individual level maybe isn't quite keeping up. Like, they had some good ideas here. They tried to go for a boost instead of just peeking the crane to get a better angle to see more of the body. They don't hit the shot. They get chased down on the site. They can't trade out MOUZ, who's out in the open, and then that's fnatic just, you know, grabbing a 12 basically off of winning duels that are closer to 50-50 in a position where Eternal Fire could have easily just turned the tides with their, you know, opening exchange being won.
Money here for Eternal Fire, not going to be the best. This could be a painful start to their CT side, and they're going to give space to fnatic Rising, getting ever closer to victory lane with Volt leaps and bounds above 22 and 10.
Crazy, yeah. Hailing from the UK.
From the UK. Lads.
Where they all walk forward with MOUZ too.
And eat beans on toast, apparently.
Yes, I do too, but I love to make fun of them for it anyways.
Well, that's how it should be.
You like Heinz beans?
I don't like baked beans at all.
You like baked beans?
Nope. Miss me with that.
Okay. I give up.
Black beans in a burrito? Sign me up. British beans on toast? No. But Volt, that is his fuel. That is his fire. And he finds the 5v4 down on ramp. Counter Terrorists looking to keep it proactive. We saw that mid push from them as well at the start of the round. Weird aim tucked in solo B MP9 play. Is it enough? Oh no, Molotov destined for him. So they start to piece it together. Volt finds another kill over towards A ramp, so that could very well draw fnatic Rising back. And Weird Aim, does he want to give chase? Or are they just going to keep coming into him? Pepsor finds his fight towards mid. Banjo does die towards that B site. So sure enough,
Weird Aim.
The SMG holds on, and then they're going to push. They're trying to chase Pepsor down. They want this AK. And Pepsor holds steadfast as that bomb pushes back into the A site. They're worried about sandbags, and that worry, that gives a little bit more timing to Eternal Fire to try and get into this position on A site, but they're met by smoke, so it goes from bad to worse. And now that mid lurk as well starts to activate. Pepsor looks to come back at this gunfight. Volt with a headshot, Pepsor with a kill, and Kenshin, the last CT left over, swept away as fnatic Rising take 13.
Very comfy. That was good. I mean, Eternal Fire had the best start you could ask for right there. MP9 getting a kill untraded back into B after they used a lot of their B nades, and then fnatic have to go back to the A site. But there's enough players they've killed already that the rotation is not that scary. They make it happen. They keep a nice lead here in this first map. I'll be sad if Eternal Fire don't get any more rounds in this game, because I think they have shown some good stuff. But I also would in the same breath say that fnatic Rising are clearly the better team, and the scoreline does make sense.
That fire land doesn't affect the B setup. Couple wall bangs back and forth. Volt looking for the impact. Better keep that head down, Colors. Oh, he sees it. Regalia's going to stay locked in on this one.
Oh my God.
But he misses his shot. Gets tagged up.
Oh, this will be hard.
Oh,
they're just swinging.
Still out there. Regali
help out here, yeah.
In the open. He's going to go down to that. Volt tries to chase in. Wow. Finally going to find his answer. Colors taken down. Man advantage here for fnatic Rising, and this T side is just succeeding too quickly for Eternal Fire to keep up. Pepsor wins his aim fight down ramp, and with that, swaps to the op.
Pepsor.
And shuts down Eternal Fire's hopes. It looked good for a few rounds in that first half, but this second half has been nothing but Fnatic Rising success.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they can keep up with the aim in this half. I mean, here's a round actually where they take a few kind of risky duels where, I mean, Regali misses. He misses twice, and these are both shots that are actually not very hard. So with that in mind, though, even if he dies, there's very close to attacking the site. Clearly, Eternal Fire were uncomfortable at that point in the round already, and that was just them kind of desperately saying, we need, if there's somebody out in the open, even if they have an op, let's try to win this, because we cannot win the retake if it comes on this quickly. But there was just a lot there behind Regali as well for a Fnatic to fall back on. Maybe they will just lock this one up. Wow, Fnatic are looking scared.
Looking like the team we expect them to be, which is playoff contenders. You know, this is not one of the rosters that's revamping itself season to season. These are guys with now seasons of experience underneath their belt as individuals and teammates. Pepsor even going on to bigger and better things and then coming back to the Academy League. They should be, nay, they have to be in playoff contention. Or else it's just a failed project.
True.
So we'll put them under a microscope and continue to have high expectations. For now, they're looking to close this 2 rounds away from Vertigo. And we saw a clean win on Nuke yesterday. Now Vertigo looking to be added to their map pool. So, you know, we're just collecting data on Fnatic Rising as they collect kills inside this A site. Desert Eagles left over. Wicadia, nice shot. Pops Pepsor's head. Both able to answer from short side with a duo of frags, and with it, it is 8 match points.
He's on 30. He's on 30. What a map from Volt, man. He's just hit everything. He's done this mostly with a rifle, first of all. Almost exclusively. 30 and 10. I mean, we're 30 and 10 with, you know, this is an 8-round game that's potentially about to end.
Fnatic Rising shooting for that 2-0 start to the season.
We're talking about Pepsor, Banjo, and Regali. But
here
Volt
comes
and
Volt.
Maze have both been nuts, yeah.
If these two newer guys can also put their names into the hat for massive impact, then we're talking about a fully fledged Fnatic Rising.
Mm-hmm.
Banjo is ahead of these.
They're going to MOUZ NXT.
That's the thing, right? We do
know
have
what I
the
mean?
main roster just currently going through a revamp. So if you are on the Academy team, now is your time to shine.
Oh, man.
No pressure.
No
but
pressure.
That main roster, you want to be
It's been
Mezzi's
done
teammate?
twice. That's all we're saying.
You want to play with Mezzi? Huh, Volt? You want to bring back UKCS?
Yes. I mean, he has to answer that, but I said it for him.
Flash is over. Here's the push. CT's extending past that bomb site. They've got one tucked inside of the sandbags. But then the T's walk back. Regali stays scoped in, and that is an invitation for Kenshin to peek and die.
Man, they're getting pieced up.
Exec comes forward. Weird aim behind that wall of smokes. Doesn't find anything with the A1S. Fire burns Maze down by half, so that'll delay the bomb plant. But nice grenades go deep from the T side. 10 seconds to spare as Banjo finds the headshot. Poor Wicadia. Maze, he survives more utility. He's got a single point of health, damn it. And that's all he needs to hang on to this one. 16-7 in the end. Fnatic Rising with the 2-0 start this season. Big shout out to Volt. Star-studded performance on Vertigo tonight.
I think we found our scary team of the season right now. What a map from Fnatic Rising. All 5 look to impress. Shout out to Volt and Maze for coming in and really stealing the show in a sea full of stars, it seems. So what a lineup we have before us. The team, they're playing great CS. Individually, they look strong. Good ideas here. And Eternal Fire, they tried their damn hardest in that first half to make that, turn their ideas into success. But then in the second, we're not nearly of the same quality. And when we do contextualize it, it was 3 really good rounds off adjustments, but they also won a pistol in that first half. So this was very much a one-sided affair for Fnatic Rising.
Yeah, and again, right? That's what we expect. This is a team that's going to be contending for the top. It is one that has now been clearly bolstered with new talent on top of the more experienced core of Banjo, Pepsor, and Regali. And so to see 32 kills on Volt this evening is damn well impressive. 110 ADR at the end of the map. Eternal Fire Academy now, that is 2 losses. Dust 2 versus OG yesterday in L. And now Vertigo here versus Fnatic Rising. So a tough start to the season in contrast to that of Fnatic.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe it is a talent issue with Eternal Fire. I think the calling is actually looking pretty sound. CT sides need a little work. More to see for sure. More to see. And maybe in terms of the vetoes, they could kind of think about them a little bit more. For the match they played yesterday, we don't know. But today is International Volt Day. Okay, there was not really anyone who was going to be killing him, I think, on this server. Even when he was aiming in the wrong spot, which wasn't often, it didn't seem like he was going to miss his. As soon as you were on his screen, you were dead.
Yeah, my man shut it all down tonight. So big victory for Fnatic, and the show goes on, folks. We've got a curious match up next. 2 teams that picked up wins yesterday. 2 teams that are of course, new to the WePlay Academy League as of this season. It's Godsent Academy versus OG Academy after the break. We'll get into it once we see that veto. Catch you guys soon. Welcome back, folks. Here we are, map 4, and this is a curious one because we got the new teams. We got the fresh blood in this season between Godsent Academy and OG Academy looking to lock horns. The big question for me, Launders, will be map pool because we saw, obviously, Godsent coming into this season with such a huge question mark above their heads. An unknown entity, so few games played officially on HLTV, and yet what we saw on Ancient specifically to start the season was very promising.
Yeah, so, for OG Academy, we saw them sneak out of Dust 2 and look solid, where they were able to take out Eternal Fire Academy. And this game will be like, will kind of set the stage for both of these squads because we don't know how hard it was for OG Academy to win on Dust 2 versus EF. We don't know exactly how good Godsent Academy were, even though they beat 0-0 prospects who should be good. They look good. Both these teams seem good, but I think that that can quickly change as soon as we change maps, and that could be either for GSA or the Young Gods on Ancient playing something else, or whether it's OG Academy playing a harder map.
So many times across all the different seasons, that's exactly what we get, right? I mean, I feel like developing map pool is probably one of the hardest things to do. And so map pool is the biggest question. And when that's all under question, when we don't know what's up, we don't know what's to come, it's hard to put much stock in, A, B, or C, the few things we have seen from each of these teams. And Dust 2, Ancient, that's just one sample size. One measly map, my friend.
Yes. We at least know that on the one hand, the Young Gods, they look very promising on an individual level. Venom Zera, Leneko, Snows in as a 15-year-old on this roster. Everyone was fragging out, so that was really cool. And again, we know that 0-0 prospects were also insanely strong. But OG Academy, they put together a pretty fearsome lineup here between having Marix, having Dementor. And it was actually Sound, I think, that was stealing the show alongside Marix more than anything else over on Dust 2. But of course, if you're just joining us, Marix is coming from Sprout, and Dementor was coming in from playing with Fasher, which, he wasn't opping, but I think there was a lot of rounds where I felt like Dementor was an insane player. So this is pretty cool.
Yeah, that whole Nasser project, the fact that they got to play in like a Blast Showdown run, they were kind of knocking on the door of that next level, or at least trying to get some experience. That'd be a bit of an exaggeration. They did kind of get smoked by Gambit, but to get smoked by what is now Cloud9 is nothing to be ashamed of. It's exactly what we all expected. So here we are, waiting for our map veto, waiting to find out where this one is going to go, because that is, I think, to me, like the big next question. These are two unknown entities. Even 30 minutes before the game yesterday, we didn't even know the OG roster. So a very fresh project and a very unknown entity in Godsent's camp. This is, I think, one of those real games where we have to just sit back and say, like, expectations are almost impossible to set. We just need to watch the season unfold, this map particularly, and learn. We got to learn what more they have in the tank. It's exactly one of those maps. This is the big one. This is the big start for either of these two teams, because getting 2 victories, 2 map wins. I mean, we already talked about how FURIA has only gotten 1 map win across seasons. Now we're talking about a 2-0 start for either Young Gods or OGA. Fresh organizations in this season.
Sound has a 1.37 rating across the last 3 months.
Damn.
And that's because he's only played 1 map in that time, which was yesterday.
So we get our answer, folks. It's Dust
2.
We already watched OG Academy play Dust 2 yesterday versus Eternal Fire. That is where they picked up their win. Time to see whether the Young Gods can offer us something anywhere other than Ancient.
That's... Man, okay, let's see. Yeah, let's see how good OG Academy are. They're getting a repeat. They're trying this again. If Young Gods beat them on Dust 2, that's going to say a lot about the Eternal Fire match. If they don't, that's also going to say a lot, but more about OG.
Nice flash. Everybody's blind in the lower tunnels. Marix, 2 kills. Venom Zera with the answer. And Snowzen. 15-year-old Snowzen.
Hopper.
Has to just let those CTs recede back through the doors. They'll go.
Running like a zebra, as Freya would say. Down mid, back and forth across the door. Getting that USP back.
Two dudes looking to somehow break through a 4-man hold from OG Academy. OG happy to give away mid control, give away cat. Just let Young Gods make their play towards either bomb site. So it's a 2 versus 2 no matter how you cut it up. Yeah, just a matter of holding.
Pretty ideal positions, I'd say, for the USPs on either position. And Shake will actually get out of Goose and then come back. And he'll finish off the last 2. Make sure that nobody else can get a kill. 4 are alive here for OG as we close out round 1.
CT side going to kick it off with the pistol round win. Nice flash towards bottom tunnels. That really was just the start and end of the round, it feels like. 4 players blinded down there. Marek's able to just peek in, close a couple of kills, and get away with victory.
Yeah, Marek's continuing to be sharp. That's something we expect.
The most patient all-Glock setup I have ever seen. They didn't spend anything in this one, Young Gods. So you'd think that they get nothing on their return. You know, scared money don't make money. At least it's not supposed to.
It's true.
Third time's the charm with the scout here from Shake. But OG Academy aren't running any risks here, so it's up to Young Gods to make their move.
Yeah, at a certain point.
Eventually, they will hold W.
I mean, they do only have Glocks. I mean, they there's no way they can even cross long, right? There's no way. But, okay, they'll just start peeking. Honestly, if this was later in the game, I would be like, okay, you know, a pseudo tap. At this point, it's like,
well, they get one.
They get a kill. They get a kill.
They get a kill. Numbers is the solution. Throw enough Glocks at long, and they connect to the head of 1. But that's of course going to facilitate this first buy. Nice and early here, Young Gods. AK-47s, Galil on the field. Utility looking good because they saved everything they could. They found all the quarters in the couch.
Mine's full of bills.
This guy. That's not true. I've never seen you use cash. You're a card guy.
Okay.
Don't lie to the people.
Why do you think I only do? Okay, Marek's. He's been a terror downstairs, down below. Oh, they trade him with the nade. Yeah, Dementor. He always is on cat. That's his spot. Oof. The best off angle here for Oxygen. Wait, you played that deep water game, right? Where
Subnautica.
Oxygen.
That's not bad.
Thanks.
That's not bad. Yeah, that game scared me to my core. I tried playing it in
VR.
I played it in VR. Yeah,
I would never do.
I had to play it on peaceful mode where nothing can attack you, and even then, I still got scared.
Oh yeah, because just big monster fish popping up.
Big old slimy monsters.
Oof, they get called out here. Smoke comes down at the end of B. As soon as they wanted to walk in. Lurk smoke in return. Enough flashes to make this interesting.
Oh, he's right there.
Okay.
Next, catches the head. That's an entry into this B bomb site. Shake has to give up his post towards a window. Bomb planted. 3 rifles in their hands. OG Academy, tough decision. Do you let this slide? They've got an incendiary, they've got flashbangs, and they've got a hope in hell. They're going to try to press the issue here. Fire goes over, flashes towards car. CT's looking to just fixate on this backsite, but the bomb already beyond that halfway point. Oxygen comes down, 2 kills. BRN from the back plat. It's going to leave, just shake. And as he peeks from window, he goes down. Godsent, win a round.
Yeah, they thought, wow, they get into the B site. Hey, I mean, they used every single piece of utility that they had as best as they could. They had 3 players that need to get their entries. They did. So, I mean, they worked hard as hell for that one. And that late smoke, you'd think, all right, that's when you maybe think about giving up. But they don't quit. So, not a great start to the round after Marx and Dementor get those 2 frags and make sure no lore control can be taken. But they believe in the long con there. They slow it down to go into the mid round calmly. They pull out some good entry frags. There was a lot more that OG could have done once they were at an advantage or had that set up with the 2 kills and lower. They could have set up a flank. They could have over-rotated a little bit. But it's not terrible that they did it. They just couldn't pull off the hold.
Mentor tries to push through smoke with the deagle, but the rifles are going to come out on top. Oxygen, wow. Nice. Oh! He got a third! He got a third! Marek's going to be trying to be boosted up. Could he actually end this? No, he gets dropped by Venom Zera, and that boost going to indicate Sound's position is also nearby.
Jesus.
Rocks their world with that deagle. Oxygen sucks the life right out of him. Young Gods find their bomb plant. And Sound is hoping with fingers crossed that he can close this one, but he needs to just go ahead and fixate on that crosshair. Hit those headshots. He pushes past. He's already starting to retake through connector, through Cat. Ah, but it's ended by Venom Zera. His 3K saves the day. Oxygen, take a bow.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I mean, yeah, that was a sick clip. Unfortunately, they don't win off of it, but those 3 kills were all, you know, those were all once riflers, okay? And their lives are important. They were supplanting the economy just by staying alive, and Oxygen stole that from them. So that does help out. I think for OG, things get a little more expensive than Godsent would have liked, but Godsent would still rather be the team that won the round.
Sound gets into the back spot. Dangerous game to jump up like that, but will still find Leneko. Holds onto the smoke. Fire doesn't spread to his feet. He's fine. OG clean as can be. Venom Zera gets popped on the edge of that tunnels. And a 3 versus 5 is not the best look for Young Gods. Oxygen over towards Pit. He's going to continue to succeed here for OG as the CTs hope to take that lead at least by 1 round. Dementor smells blood in the water, pushes towards top mid, and ends Snowzin. BRN able to answer back with at least 1 kill here for the Brazilians. But this will be OG taking that lead. 50 seconds to get their final frag. Oxygen off angle inside of the long doors. BRN finds him, snubs him up close. Now the op could end this with a single shot, but the flashbang hits his eyes. And BRN, oh my, down to 20. Takes that hit. He's being flanked now, so Marek should be able to kill him, and he will. There it is. 3 to stand tall for OG as they take their lead.
What we saw here from Young Gods was to try to change it up into a lurk round. They wanted to walk out and Sound, and instead of turning into an execute, they sent 2 assassins towards Sound in the back of the site, but even 2 wasn't enough. He absolutely clotheslined the second player and shut it down over there. And then, of course, things get desperate. They decide to walk out long. No counterplay in that position as well. Site holds have been pretty good overall. Apart from that one solid kind of B attack. And just like that, Young Gods are without any money. Well, we have 2 teams in the Academy League regret playing OG Academy on Dust 2.
And Abzera tracing. You know, you got to keep that aim crisp.
Mm-hmm.
Shake. Nice flick. Easy does it versus pistols. Young God's not going to be finding any openings that direction. Dementor, easy hold on the CT challenge. And that's going to open up his possibility to just double back. Frag grenade is thick. Run boost shut down. And Dementor has a field day, racking up those anti-eco kills. Easy. Easy, easy.
Easy. How's money? It's still not actually amazing. And no op option as well, but they'll still invest. I think we're going to get a couple of Galeos here. Yeah. Not too bad. And I don't think Dust 2 is one of the recorded maps for Young Gods in their, like, out of their three
maps on HLTV?
Yeah. So, let's see. Maybe they put up a 7-map pool and win once on each one.
Marix still ahead of it. Oh, nice double headshot on the door challenge. This is that full-fledged gun round too, and they've lost their bomb. That fire cuts them off. They throw a smoke of their own. Geez. Dementor sprays right through, senses the presence. BRN wants to give chase.
He's always layered with Marix, almost every position they're playing.
Trying to cheat through this one. BRN firing towards the door. Sound gets the better of that fight. Locks in the 1v1 on that B site. And next, nowhere to go.
One thing is the round is basically free from that kind of point to 3-on-5 in some of these spots. Oh, wow. Laser beam there. Right into Shake.
Shake gets baked. Next.
I thought that was fun.
He's being given a little bit of space here, but of course Dementor is never too far away. Now he's been spotted. He jumps over to the left, layers himself alongside Sound, and that's 3 to survive for OG Academy as they get the 5 rounds on the board.
Nice little shot at the end, but overall, another very solid and scary hold from Marix. I mean, with no one to help him, he is denying the refrag. It's such a different round if he just goes 1-for-1 in that spot and they're out mid, right? So, yeah, we don't even know that version of reality because Marix right now is a very trustworthy rifler with a ton of X factor, a lot of confidence. And Young Gods are just basically dry again. No water in the well. No money in the bank.
Dry as the Nevada desert.
Mm-hmm.
Sound. Ooh, gets the first one. Goes back for more, and as the USP connects, Marix comes through the doorway to shut down any hope of the Young Gods on the B site. It is closed for business. Goodbye.
Yeah. The counter utility was really good. They kept the flashes going the whole time. That exec could not find any footing, and suddenly they'll be buying again. They're coming for the Kings of Dust too. Sound knows he has a teammate behind him. And when that team makes Marix, you're going to swing, you know? Because if you don't get the kills, he will.
Marix got them big stats. But that is because, of course, he was recently at the European RMR. One of those players in the Academy League that definitely has more experience than some. And his talent, obvious. Jump up Xbox. It's pretty quick pace here from Young Gods if they want to try to challenge this A site. You can see the CTs shifting themselves along. Closer towards the site comes Dementor. Shake with eyes deep towards top mid. Oxygen in pit. Young Gods start to group up. Oh, do they push that? No. Smoke lands in time. They hold off.
Oh, it's a little frustrating. They were just about to go through with that plan. They had a cat split with heavy long control about to come out. but Oxygen's now on the left side of the long door. They have an extra player on A. Maybe mid B is tempting, and actually maybe the most correct idea. One now left in the back of the site. Sound has been so reliable here, but he is totally alone at this moment. Marks could potentially help, but he only has a molly.
Oh, that player pushing past. It gets a little awkward. He's not quite sure who to shoot, but Sound gets 2 and the assist as Merrick's comes in through the window. Opp and Snowzen, 2 frags to his name. The only impact from Young Gods in this one. Bomb plant has to be committed to, and Dementor knows it, denies it, and takes that 5-round lead comfortably for OG.
I love the way that Sound was playing that. I mean, he left himself open to get flashed, but kind of just trusted, all right, well, I might have a moment where I can get a shot off before I get blind. Then you peek again. I mean, there's so many decisions you have to make so quickly there. But the fact that he get peeking, I was honestly fine with it. I feel like actually a lot of times you see guys tuck forever, peek up once and just die. So they let too much space be taken. I think Sound trusts himself to like win his engagements in these spots, and I feel like he's consistently had impact. So maybe he can get punished for making a play like that, but I think it looks good. I mean,
I know what you're saying.
Let's go.
I get you, boss man. OG Academy are the bosses of Dust 2 so far. Both versus Eternal Fire, and now tonight versus Young Gods. I like how this is setting up, OG Academy to kind of be the Dust 2 dogs. See who else they can try to challenge. What other scalps can they take on this map? Who is foolish enough to leave this map in the pool versus them? I want to see it versus an Astralis, versus a Big, versus fnatic, versus the playoff contenders.
Dementor's been a good rotator. A lot of good utility. He's almost never taken a fight right away. He's played a pretty safe overall. Here's a lot of support for him. Last 3 players spotted.
Gun goes dry. Marix doesn't get through the smoke in time.
Oh, they missed that flash entirely.
That's not good. Because it actually costs them oxygen. They could still go for the boost and get a line of sight into the bomb. But it's got the cover, so it will be planted. Shake finds Lineko. Here comes the push from Sound. Only one more to take, and they'll find it with no plant as well. He came off of that bomb plant despite it being safe, and with it, 8-2 the lead for OG.
Yeah, attack pause will be called here for Young Gods. And right now they're getting multi-fragged, whether they're coming out long, whether they're coming out mid, whether they're coming out B. I mean, literally every place, even in lower. I think there's a round that OG have had 2 opening kills in a row from one player in all of the choke points on the map. That's just aim.
Ooh, that's aim, all right. I thought it was Next that just gets that kill on the corner, but Venom Zera's here to help the peak from Oxygen.
Oh,
the gun goes dry.
He's gonna nade. It's
homing missile. Snowzen survives it. Oh, he puts out the fire.
3 health.
This guy is still alive. Lineko was hoping to save him, but Shake's able to 180 down long, and then Oxygen finishes off Snowzen. He only has so many horseshoes to hold on to. The frag, the fire, the bullets. He lives through it all. Oxygen, 4 kills on the round as he opts down BRN for OG's 9th.
Damn. What a play from the pit. What a play. I mean, so well handled. Barely used all of his ammo to kill the first 3. There was just no way to get back into that. I mean, that was with that opening duel. So that was an instant 5v4, but quickly traded back. Yeah, their anchors and stuff are just so solid. I don't really see who the weak link is right now. There's always one.
Gonna try to B burst again. Ooh, Sound eats the flashbang. Can Merrick save him? He's only able to get that first kill. Both the players fall. And suddenly, we've got a little life on this one from Young Gods. Better weapons to be picked up. CT's hoping to rotate in, but for now they're just going to hold. Hope that maybe the T's overextend around that window. Ah, Mac 10 into the lower tunnels. Suddenly this save a little less valuable, but they hold.
Well, a post plant. That's solid. Bomb down. They didn't even have a lot of. They didn't have a lot to work with either. They surmised those entries. They planted. They kept it simple, and they were, I think, it's planning to buy on this round anyway. So that's something. Was that off attack pause as well? Maybe Young Gods have tapped into something. I was thinking sound is too solid to go back into there.
Guys, tunnels 2 towards long. Oh, they're out through the flash with the Mac 10. Oxygen's very much on his own, so he's going to go ahead and retreat. Falls back. Doesn't want to die to that. And I like that solo A player is keeping up pressure, mollying out Carr. While meanwhile, 4 players looking to just line their way up into this B site. Sound's going to be under pressure yet again, and he doesn't want to just hold on side of the bomb site. He's going to play in the window, but continuous flashbangs keeps him out of this one. Lineco with the Mac 10 in middle. He almost gets a second kill already. Shake taken down to 20. Sound burned off of his post within window, and so Bomb Plant comes down on B, and Young Gods in back-to-back rounds find an opening on this side of the map.
Damn.
Find a bit of success towards the end of this half.
Man, we know how peaky Sound is and how much he tried to get back into that window to find his opening duel, but the flashes did not stop coming. Like snowballs. They kept throwing him over the B site, and he could not get an opportunity to get inside the window. I mean, they were straight up flashing their entry players. But all that mattered was no CTs could see either, and they were just getting farther and farther to the back.
That's 4. Still 5 and 6 to win here, Young Gods. Recover this T side. It is not too late, and this B site has been compromised. Can they keep milking it towards the end of this? Look at this B spawn. I dare you. I dare you. This is a great B spawn. Do it. Go. Call off spawn. It's Dust 2, baby. Play it like it is.
Let's go. The bomb's going the wrong way. Oh, no one was spotting this. They're smoking tunnel. They are running through.
Yeah, they're going. Sound locked in on Carr. One frag in Venom's
They
era.
got 2 in the site, yeah. They got the bomb cut off, though, going lower. It's the one that ran towards A. Oh, the bomb gets stuck, and they can smoke him out.
If only they had just all gone off of the bat. They were all able to push in, then maybe, just maybe. BRN, he's got 2 players, but he lines them both up. Good clearing of the tunnels, and that's what you need. In a moment like that, you need an individual performance. Oxygen, all that's left between Young Gods and a 5th round win. Playing it patient. Being held by Carr. Position confirmed. Frag bounced off of the windowsill, finds its mark, but doesn't kill him. 8 HP still for BRN. And OG Academy are letting these rounds slip through their fingertips. A 5th for Young Gods.
Yes, another B entry. I mean, this one was, okay, a huge spray down inside of the tunnels to make that possible. But that was OG figuring that out with a lower push. That kind of indirectly helps Sound in the site, because then they had the flank come in. So he gets 1 kill, but then they cut off everyone else. And that's where it should have been won. But the bomb dropped in that spot. But Young Gods, good trades. Good trades, especially from Mr. BRN. Wow. I can't believe he died from that distance.
Poor guy. Not longed for this world, but he got his impact before it was all over. Young Gods. One more round left in this T side. Venomzera's got that spawn again.
Yeah, they got B spawns this round.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's a fact. Let's go for it. 2 coming in late. Bombs left in spawn. They're beelining. Okay, and off here. Chance for that shot.
He misses his one. The back of that bomb site. Player's going to be tucked on the close left. Venomzera with a limited window here inside of B site. Smoke will nullify everything. No angle for him at the start of this one.
Whole time they were waiting, though. Just wanted him to press up. See if the kill would come their way. Dementor will let the hinge smoke go down. No resistance. Late nades. Looked like it was good. Wow, it did no damage. How?
I swear it just disappeared, man.
Timing was really good on that, I thought.
It just evaporated in thin air.
No.
Fire ahead of Venomzera.
Must be really. And oxygen. He's been the guy to watch, but he goes down. He is fallible. He is mortal.
It's going to pull Shake back a little bit. Things get weird for him. He's got a lot to hold on to on his own, so Dementor is hoping to offer something up, and he will peel a player off of Cat. That's going to keep Venomzera locked into this fight, and he wins both. Dementor owns the catwalk, and now Shake can turn all of his attention back over towards Long. So nicely done as he flicks that op into the closest player. Next goes down. Leneko trying to push this bomb into the site. He's going to plant on the other side of boxes. A boost inside of the smoke. Snows in with the no-scope, point blank. But Dementor comes around the edge of that catwalk. And it is 10 rounds for OG Academy on this CT side. Those B rounds are definitely going to be worth their weight in gold. If Young Gods can give us something on their defense. Those 3 in a row towards B.
Yeah, they need quite a bit now. I mean, it's still a very solid half over here for OG, but I mean, they figure. I think it was off attack as well. They got the 3 rounds in a row, and they literally got the spawns that they needed to do it. And honestly, it was cool because they didn't even have to kill Sound a couple of times. They just basically hit him with so much utility. He had no way back into the site. So, yeah, 5 rounds is all right. It's not really that great. OG's still in a pretty powerful spot here. I think we saw them play T-side as well to start yesterday, where they looked pretty terrifying. So I think they're going to try to stick it to Young Gods. We don't know how good Young Gods will be switching over to CT side. Some teams get better, some teams get worse. Which one are you? Do you get better when you go to T side or better when you go to CT side?
I'm a first half player. Doesn't matter what side. No matter which side. I'm always, dude, I don't know what it is. I think it's maybe the attention span. Okay. You know, I could start a game 15-3.
Fall off. Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, it's it. You know, it's if I'm given impact, it's in the first 10 rounds.
Man, I'm like the opposite. Like the beginning of the game, I'm like, none of this matters. It's like basketball. You know what I mean? Until
yeah,
you get to like 90 points. I mean, all that matters is the last shot. That's how I see it.
Well, then, that's why we make a good team.
That might, yeah, exactly. A first quarter player and a fourth quarter player.
Now we just need to find our second and third. Young Gods need to find their 6th, 7th, and all the way to 16th. Trailing by 5 as they kick off their defensive half. Let's see what they got in the bag for us. We know that OG Academy can play Dust 2. That's where they picked up their season opener yesterday. It's where they look to start the season 2-0 as the fresh faces of WePlay Academy Season 4. Next, clean headshot to start this one. Players tucked down. Oh, tons of damage.
Oh,
Oxygen comes out. 3 kills in the pistol already. He will be killed by Venomzera, who swaps over guns, tries to keep his head on a swivel, has support in from CT spawn. That's BRN left over. A quarter health for Dementor. Full bar on Shake.
Making sure he can't peek, and they can go and get the bomb. BRN, what can you do? Oh, man, they're playing with fire. Testing his speed.
BRN can see it. Oh, but he misses his chance. Dementor is going to pick up that pistol for OG Academy, kicking off the second half with success.
Damn, and Dementor has actually quietly climbed to 20 frags. I didn't even realize he was doing... He's top fragging. Wow.
That's I mean,
he was refragging. I mean, he was playing a rotator role. I feel like he's playing very calmly the entire first half, and it was other players getting their 2 kills right away. Then he'd find the nade refrag, the push to refresh a position. But he's just straight up carrying.
It's what I was expecting yesterday.
Cool.
You know, we know he's the in-game leader for this squad. We know he's experienced, and we know that he has fragged in the past. So yesterday, to see him struggling, to be so... I mean, yes, they won, but he was so in the red, so negative, that it was a bit discouraging. Today, this is what we come to expect.
This is the mentor I remember.
DE Mentor. But they lose a member early. Shake gonna have to play this round from the bench. He'll be cheering for his 4 other teammates to fight back versus man disadvantage. Scout on Leneko. Desert Eagles sprinkled across this one from Gods, one of which inside of Pit. Double Mac 10, but the Desert Eagle! 2 kills in from Venom Zera. And there's nobody here to help these T's. Flash comes in from Venom Zera. He's not able to get this third one, but he'll end it. 3 frags with the Deeg from Pit. That's 6 for Young Gods.
Yeah, he's a Viper. They had a map on Ancient where, I mean, I feel like he's got this cool name, plus a cool way of playing, and he was putting up so many great kills. And now this Deagle 3K from the Pit, I mean, the way they were approaching him is almost like an ego peak. They're like, all right, I'm gonna take you on this headshot angle. I'm gonna put you to sleep in a second. But Venom Zera, he stands up. They didn't want to use utility.
Ooh, weird answer though. OG Academy, they just try to run into this B bomb site. They've got him in the open. Merrick's comes wide out from the window. 5-7 and a scout trying to get it back, but it's Venom Zera. AK to prevail. Late lurk from mid in the form of Dementor while Sound plants that bomb and hopes to find an upgrade. Mac 10 is all he's got for now. 50 health.
The tunnel's locked. They're going to try to search him out. I don't know if they're going to expect him up here on Cat. It feels like no way. So there's a chance
try to go trade.
Really tricky. Wow, he drops down quickly.
Oh, they fake it. They fake it. That's very nice. Well, Mac 10's not going to be able to do enough towards doors. They go to sprint away, walk back off his audio cue. Sound, a key piece of the battle in that 3 versus 2. It's a bomb plant at least for OG, but God sent CT side with more success.
If we were at Antwerp, you know, he could have got away with that, but not enough people in the audience.
You heard him, chat. Cheer louder.
Yeah. So the thing was, I think he did need to move pretty quickly. He was obviously probably like a second or 2 away from getting away with being able to drop. But if he didn't move quickly enough, then his teammate was just going to get smoked in the B side. So I appreciate the urgency.
Sound willing to be sacrificed.
What a guy.
Nobody here to stop it. Young God's going to give that pocket of control on Catwalk over to OG. DMT at the front. Block goes in. Block is the bomb carrier running backwards. Oppen snows in, loses his support on ramp. Oh, Sound connects one as well. We've got Deagles in all directions. 3v3 comes off the back of that. Merrick's, he's going to be burned. Oh, he hits one too. Everybody's doing their part. We get this wraparound from Dementor. That gets denied. It's Oxygen's chance. And he connects right into the chest of BRN. He blasts his heart wide open. And as the fire strikes down in front, Venom Zera taps that bomb. He has the kit. He comes off of it. He could have He could have stuck it through and through, but now Oxygen has a chance. Oh, geez. The headshot. The Desert Eagles from OG Academy, one after another.
That's all 5 that died at Eagles in this position, and it starts off 4v5 as well. I can't believe this kill. Mark stands in the molly, knows he's going to die, and still hits that. I mean, this is absolutely despicable.
That is talent.
Yeah.
OG signed talent. These guys have aim. That's why they play Dust 2. Rocking GodSense World.
And that's after the Venom 3K Deagle himself.
What a round from OG.
That's proper revenge.
That one, that's gonna sour the milk on the side of Young Gods. They'll have an A1S press towards top mid, scout to try and support it in the hands of Snowzen. He's having a hard time. So is Next. Not being able to keep up to these individuals on OG. M4 good for 1 kill, but that's an irretrievable weapon for the CT side. Not to mention,
they'll make it even harder.
Yeah, Merrick's deep in tunnels. He'll find one, shaves a player off of the push. So the pistol's now starting to fall all around it. Flash goes in. It's perfect. Venom Zera eats it entirely. Yeah. And we have a 4 versus 2 with an open A site because Merrick's just gets that mid kill 2 on top.
Clean ideas here. 4 CT, dying in all these different pushing locations. And yeah, they've got all their T's crossed, all their I's dotted. 13-7. Coming off the back of an insane eco round, and no money left over here as just pure ideas totally destroy the economy of Young Gods. Not a single gun saved, and not even a single dollar made. Yes, I rhyme all the time.
That's a crime, my guy. Pistols, measly pistols, dinky USPs. Sound comes wide, just gonna pull apart these counter-terrorists. You've got nowhere to run, brother. I am sorry. Young Gods standing in the shooting gallery. Yeah. BRN connects 1 to Sound, but that is Merrick's just padding the stats. 3 kills versus the Pistols, 14 rounds to 7. OG Academy, Kings of Dust 2 so far this season.
What if they can only play Dust 2? You know what I'm saying? But then every day, the people are giving them more time to practice other maps. What if this was their time to lose? And the complexion of this match would be entirely different if they didn't pull off that Deagle round. The amount of economic damage that we just witnessed, and has now put OG Academy at 14 rounds, is ridiculous. And oh man, bad goes to worse. Another 5v4. No ops here for the CT side. There is one for Shake. He'll miss his, but they don't even have a way to punish him. I got one Molly here left on Next. No one's got an HE left over. They're under-kitted. T-side, however. They're fully stocked. They got a warehouse utility.
Zera, Famas in the pit. We've seen the Deeg, but the Famas could be harder.
Oh,
sure enough.
From their own flash and dodge the other one at the same time. Oof.
Laying on the pain.
Damn.
Marix, he'll die towards middle, so that's something. A spark here for Young Gods. But honestly, with A-Site already down and with no money in their back pockets, surely these 2 rifles will be more valuable in the next round. They're going to go ahead, concede this, give OG Academy number 15 on the board. God 8 damn. Match points to play for.
Yeah. That was, what just saw it long right there was Venom Zera in the same position, waiting for his teammate to flash for him. As soon as his flash came and popped, he saw OG Academy try to flash the pit. both Venom Zera and OG turned, incidentally dodging both flashes, and they weren't about to die to Venom Zera again on a real dry 50-50 duel. So.
What is this second half gone? We got 2 rounds. 2 rounds for Godsent Academy so far.
Maybe they're very charming in the veto process, and they say, "You leave Dust 2.
Hey,
you guys are.
Yeah,
I know you guys would beat us on Dust 2. You could leave it.
Promise we won't let it pick. You know,
Yeah.
we'll ban it for you guys. Yeah." Dementor laughs to himself.
They're like
he weasels his way to Dust 2 back-to-back maps, back-to-back days, back-to-back wins by the looks of things. Sound, quick start over on long. We've got Snowzen to try and hold off with the FAMAS. Sure enough, it's just a trade train. Back and forth, 3v3 ensues.
Pretty good for the T side. CTs are going to be terrified of this potential for long control. And Oxygen will search the B site. And now it's to torment your opponent.
A 1v1 to work with. It's drawing all the rotates over, though.
Ooh, using his full kit. Yeah, the CTs know. Just leaning heavily towards the B side. They have no choice but to respect this.
Oh, and they don't even keep eyes on Cross. Dementor's going to smoke off Snowzen. He'll be locked into this tunnels fight, and he goes down. Uh-oh, now Oxygen. He could technically just hold off on that mid-cross, but...
Go around.
Yeah, this is going to be...
That's so smart.
Yep. That's the round-winning, the match-winning play. BRN back-turned, never sees it coming. Executed from the back line. Leneko tries to chase, won't be able to finish off the fallback. Fully exposed to Shake, and fully exposed is the talent of OG Academy here on Dust 2. 2 maps into the season, 2 wins into the season, their inaugural season at that. We have new contenders here in Season 4.
These guys do not lose on Dust. You're going to need Dust 3 to be able to pull out a win versus OG Academy. They have this map figured out. I recommend not playing it versus that. I mean, even yesterday, it was already like, are you sure you want to do this? And then what happened? Well, OG Academy stopped, and more of the same here. They've got some really good players. I could see them being good on more than just Dust. It feels like Dust at the moment.
Who are we looking at, Launders, when it comes to the individual stars? Who's the big one today?
The big one today is clearly Dementor, with just the sheer amount of ADR that he was able to pick up. But also, I'll say Oxygen. Yeah, wow, he had a couple of good rounds, didn't he? There was
that he did.
Marks in the beginning, Sound with some of the B site holds, but Oxygen with huge plays.
Shout out to Venom Zera, I think, as well. Obviously, the team wasn't quite behind him. On the side of Young Gods, it was a little bit cooler from top to bottom. But Venom Zera, obviously, that 3K from Pit with the Deagle, that was clean. Not as clean as OG's bounce back. The fact that almost everybody on their own team picked up Deagle frags, and I think that really was kind of like the beginning of the end for Young Gods, unfortunately, here on Dust 2. But huge turnaround for Dementor as well. I want to mirror your sentiment. The fact that we went from a cold map yesterday here on Dust 2 to now just dominance while he's calling for this fresh team. It's nice to see. We have high expectations. We saw him with Nasser, side by side with Boros. You know, he put himself on a pedestal. And when this OG Academy team was announced yesterday, I thought, damn, that's the pickup. That's the star. And he's going to do everything. He's leading the ship. And he's also fragging out now after this second best of 1. So with that, OG Academy 2-0, Young Gods 1-1. And we're not yet done. We've got another map today, of course, lined up. MOUZ NXT 0-0 prospects to finish off day 2. Mwah! It's going to be beautiful. So enjoy what's left of the highlights, folks. We'll catch you soon for that 5th and final map of the day. What's up, everybody? We got one more map for you here. Day 2 of the WePlay Academy League Season 4. Launders, are you having a good day?
I am. I think the games have been pretty interesting so far. Eternal Fire Fnatic still my favorite, but mostly now just because of how good Fnatic look.
Yeah.
Now I need to see Fnatic OG. That's I think what I've realized after watching the games today.
You know, what I like about this is that because we have 5 best of ones every day, it's not as though every match is exciting itself, but it's almost just that, like, we're starting to piece together our narratives already. You know, we've
Yeah.
got the Dust 2 gods. We've got the map pooling question for Godsend. It's we're getting somewhere already, and we're only 2 days into what's going to be a pretty good 2 weeks of Counter-Strike. So this one between 0-0 Prospects and MOUZ NXT. MOUZ, obviously the returning champions of the WePlay Academy League.
Goats.
The GOATs who have sent off their best and still retain enough talent to be hanging out at the top of the scoreboards every single time. This series will go to Ancient. This is where MOUZ NXT used to love to play when they still had the likes of JDC and Torzy. So I'm assuming the core still loves it. Shane, Shui, Exertion, all ready to go. And now we've got a new guy. We got Jim Pat.
Yes.
Tell me about him.
Sergey's little brother.
Can you
He's
believe
vac banned and 15 years old. But he got vac banned like when he was a very little kid. He's still a little kid. So he'll be unbanned next year. And he is already very good. He's already a guy who we need to pay attention to. He is playing a lot of matches, of course, with MOUZ NXT. 2 maps ago on Vertigo, 52 kills versus Sprout. Okay?
Excuse
Don't ask
me?
how many rounds it was. 52 kills.
52 kills versus
Yes.
Sprout.
It was a long game.
The team that was just at the EU RMR.
Indeed.
52 kills.
And they're regularly playing against strong tier 2 teams. As we know from MOUZ NXT, they flipped the main lineup in terms of their ranking. Also, interestingly enough, MOUZ NXT are now a Polish lineup with MHL, Shuhei, and Shane.
Let's go. You know, we're looking at ENTS, some Polish powerhouses in that camp.
Yes, snacks.
Polish Counter-Strike is healing.
But they all need to join up, I think.
Right. Yeah, they're all scattered across the battlefield.
Yeah.
You know, for some countries that's just how it is. Canada, we're a prime example of it. You know,
That's true,
like
but
to
Poland is actually
is what?
Well, it's always been bigger in terms of how many players, how many
Yeah.
good players there are. So,
Sure.
yeah. I want to see another Virtus Pro. That's what I want.
Well, fingers crossed, man. We got snacks.
I think
in the server
Shuhei will
soon
be
in
the
Dallas.
one falling.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kid's got talent. This entire team's got talent. And one of the comparisons we can draw between MOUZ NXT and 0-0 Prospects is the fact that 0-0 Prospects is also one of these academy teams that is regularly playing other events versus real tier 3, tier 2 teams. Non-academy teams is what I'm trying to say. And with mixed results, of course, but they are certainly the underdogs here tonight. MOUZ NXT returning champs in the server. Look at Exertion. Look at Shane. Look at Shuhei. These are the guys that everybody wants to be when it comes to the Academy League, but not everybody can keep up. We'll see if 0 Prospects can do it here on Ancient. First kills start to go their way, most certainly.
Okay.
8x. 3 USP headshots, and this one comes to a grinding halt. You thought you were going to run up into this B site and it was going to be an easy night? No, sir.
Oh, sir. This is the IGL. Shuhei. You can't really see that from the way it's written unless you speak in Jiviets, but if you don't, then I'm just letting you know. Shuhei.
Shuhei. Not to be confused with the Australian concept of shoeies.
Yes.
Very different. Now he's inside of this bomb site. He's a dead man walking. 4 players just clamp down on it. We've got Prospects with the first round win.
Nice round by 8x right there. Yeah, with those kills. 0-0 Prospects lost to Godsend Academy, Young Gods, on Ancient. They had a very competitive first half and then just got decimated in the second. And I actually think it was their CT side that got really destroyed the most. So MOUZ NXT probably sense an opportunity. Let's make it 2 losses in a row. But then they lose the pistol.
Already. Poor Shuey. Shuhei. Hey, see you later. Dead already. There's a room for a walkout, though. That could be something. Urson's got the guns out. A1S sprays away. 2 kills because there's a team kill within that mix. MHL takes down his countryman. And with it, all the chances of an upset in that second. Forced by falls flat. MOUZ NXT going to have to keep on saving.
What was really cool is watching the Urson entries. Every round.
Oh, yeah. Those were good yesterday.
Yeah.
On A site, of course, every time.
On A site, yeah. Quite a scary player. Urson. Lots of Romanians also scattered. Who's the Virtus Pro of Romania?
I don't know.
Now we know a bunch of Romanians.
Because we just worked with PGL.
And we see all these Romanian players. Yeah.
They're on the come up.
Yep.
Person. Oh, the numbers are there. Oh, dude, that is a meat grinder. A frag fest. And an easy 3rd round picked up by the 0-0 prospects.
I would be so confused. No, 0-0 prospects winning this game. MOUZ NXT losing this game. Godsent beating 0-0 prospects. Godsent losing to OG Academy. OG Academy only getting Dust 2 games in a row, winning both games.
That's
the
kind of
chain
how this
logic
goes,
would be
though.
hard to follow. Yes.
You know, that's the Academy League. It's a day-to-day, head-to-head, map-to-map type basis. And the beauty of it all is that, of course, there's only one team that gets cut out before the play-in goes down this season. So it's just a matter of, you know, placing yourself, how much of a grind you have to get through. Just don't come last. Yeah, that's essentially it.
Of course, you get better seeding in the play-in means you could start as far as, finals. So
oh, hell yeah.
Get in the playoffs right away.
Yeah, very valuable. But it's also, these are, at the same time, it's like, these are the reps that we're going to go through. The regular season of WePlay is both a learning curve, a practice room, and also an important result because of the way it seeds you. So much to digest. I hope you're hungry, Launders.
I just ate a couple of Oreos. I've got more room. Oh, Jimbo.
Dead
Michelle's
man.
silence is deafening as he just stands out here waiting for the banana push to come out. And eventually, it's just Cave. 8x in a great spot. But it's also just going to allow his opponents to know they can instantly walk into B.
Bomb plant right there with him. Locked and loaded. And 8x, do you fancy your chances? He's going to phase this smoke with a scope on him. He's still in there. He's still in there.
Worth a shot.
He gets past the first bullet. Jimpat inside of the cave, though. That's going to be his end. And we've got MOUZ NXT on the scoreboard 4 rounds deep.
You can't scare Jimpat. Thought I'd be casting him. It's my first time casting him. People have been talking about him for a minute. He posted some really high score lines, and they're like, "Did you know this is Sergey's little brother?" And I was like, "How? Sergey is
nobody
little
talking
brother.
about it? How old? You know what? I'm actually curious. We say that because obviously he's young when he came up. I'm gonna go look at how old Sergey is today.
13.
20 years old.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's literally been in the military.
Damn.
Yeah. He could beat you up.
Probably could. He probably could. But not if I sneak up on him, Launders. You think I'd fight clean?
You'd fight
You think
dirty,
I'd fight
Sergey.
fair?
Damn.
I'll poke him in the eyes.
That's because you're a winner, man. I respect that.
Yeah, right? Yeah, you don't fight to make friends.
Yeah.
Little posturing going on here on the front side of the cave. Spam from Lax as well through smoke. Op shot comes back for it. Nobody hitting their targets because they can't see their targets. But it looks like Jimbo and co want to get a bit more aggressive.
I think this is deadly. I mean, look at the bait. And they're reading it NV. Oh, and he gets the first one, and you can't even trade because you're low.
Nope. And another smoke goes down, so they can't even chase it. Oh, the frag will find it, and that's false confidence. If they think this is clear, they are wrong.
Thing is, he does smoke it, so there's no bait. They could have come through. But 30 seconds, and they don't make that snap decision.
MHL on scopes just as that peek comes wide, but he does have a chance to answer. Good kill. Exertion's going to hear that rotate. Urson with one inside A side. So that's numbers counted. 2 inside A, and they know it. Exertion gets his flank into position. MHL is cautious of the mid-wrap, and sure enough, he connects with that AWP. 4 seconds. They need this kill. They're pushing in for the frag, and they'll find it, but leave it down to the wire for Exertion to deliver.
Jesus. They didn't get that mid flank and that guy on single. There was no chance to even put that bomb down. They needed Exertion to win that duel. Even if he wins that duel, it's over. That's hype.
With that, the money's gone. CT's about to let MOUZ NXT bleed rounds on this T side. And your start has been stuffed.
Ancient is very unforgiving. One of the least forgiving.
Urson dead first. That MP9 is gonna have to go big. First frags found. MHL, good example already of some combat opping. Yeah, a lot of these close range fights still being picked up by his op. We saw it last round. We see it again here. Could be a good sign of things to come. Meanwhile, bomb on this A site going to lock in a third for MOUZ NXT. Can the Deagles get the exit kills? Rack up some costs, perhaps.
Yeah, it's that spacing. Saw good examples of that from Regali as well on T sides. It's hard to get those trades sometimes. They're doing it. Ooh.
What do you make of the 5.7, Launders? What's your opinion of this pistol?
It's sick. What? Yeah.
Big fan?
What do you think?
I think it's great. I think it's my favorite pistol at the moment. I'll put it above the Tech 9, above the Desert Eagle.
I will never... I mean, I don't like the Deagle, but I will not buy anything else.
Committed to your misery.
I think the Eagle is one of the worst guns. It's very expensive. It's just all or nothing. That's why I like it.
Go big or go home.
One lucky round with the Deagle, everyone thinks you're the best player in the world. With a 5.7, you'll make no friends.
That's true, actually. Nobody gives you that extra props. Urson, ooh, under pressure. Will get one. Op immediately in position here, but it's already scoped in on MHL, and him winning that op duel is just feeding victories to MOUZ NXT. Jimbo could catch a player bottom mid. Never mind, that player's actually in T-spawn. I lied.
Scrawny lied. People died. MHL, more impact. He wins the CT fight as well. That's massive. Jimbo left scratching his head.
He can't. He's wearing a hat.
You can still.
It's not as good, dude.
Sometimes it's better. Put material in between your fingers and the thing. Your brain.
Oh no!
I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't know he would die either. So
did you know he would die? I didn't. I did not expect that to happen. You got to laugh it off, because if you don't laugh, you cry.
That's true. How much health did he have?
I didn't see, actually.
I thought he had like
20.
Oh, okay. I thought he had all his health. Okay. Well, you know what? No one on his team told him. The commentators didn't know.
We're all
So
lost in the jungles.
we all learned from Jimbo right there. He's a martyr. No one wants to be a martyr for knowledge, but they're important.
Pistols. Tough spot. 0-0 prospects. Looking like 0-0 map wins on Ancient.
Oh!
They can't stop this hemorrhaging. They lost the Young Gods yesterday.
Oh, damn.
And now it's 4 in a row for MOUZ NXT. Looking like 5. Just pistols. You gotta step it up. You can't let the kings of the Academy League walk all over you like this, Launders. You're the new kid on the block. You gotta send a message. If you show up to a new school and you get bullied right away, that's not stopping. So a CZ kill here from 8X is a good way to kick off round 8.
Let's see if the message was received. But 0-0, no, the work isn't done yet. They couldn't even get that up.
Ooh, more pistol success. There we go. Put an end to the pain, to the misery, to the round loss. Shane finds Urson as he starts to come up that B ramp. They lost 2 players before MOUZ were able to answer back, but at this point, now we're talking post-plant, no utility here for the retake, and the bodies continue to be toppled. Lax takes position on the other side of smoke. Trying to walk in, but then Exertion able to find him with his head turn. Spooky, Desert Eagle kill to Shane, and a little bit more damage, but Exertion comes in with the 3K on this round, and with it, MOUZ's 5th straight win.
You know what's great about MOUZ is the system survives the players. You know, they always had a lot of good fundamental moves. Their defaults look good, their T-sides are scary, and it feels like everything is just plug and play. I mean, they literally lost 2 of their best players, and they look every bit as good. Whereas, like, Navi Jr., no. Who else? Did anyone else get the call-up that didn't come back that affected the roster? I don't know, actually. Might have just been Navi Jr.
Crimbo.
Oh, Crimbo, yeah. Yeah, Big, they don't look like the same.
But they also sent,
They also
they did send Keto back down, so that kind of...
No, they got Keto, yeah.
A little bit different.
Yeah.
Exertion opens up. Urson 1 and done. That A site, man. He's good at opening it himself, and he's good at bringing 1 kill with him, but they've got his number, I feel like, on this A site. MOUZ NXT have taken it every time they head this way with guns.
Yeah. They're really testing Shane here. He's holding this angle for as long as possible. But there ain't no one coming his way. 0-0, letting this go. Hoping to hell it doesn't end up on the A site, but MOUZ have been very comfortable at clearing out angles here. Easy plant, easy post plant. 0-0 retakes.
Oh no. The meme that keeps on giving.
Yep.
And the team that keeps on taking victories is MOUZ NXT. This T side, there may not be breaks on this one. You ever see that YouTube video?
No.
Okay, you got to look this up. All right, it's a YouTube video. It's a giant ship, like a big shipping container, and they send out their anchor. You know, they send the anchor down into the sea, and then you see the chain that attaches the anchor to the ship, and the chain links are like the size of humans, Launders. And then the chain, the brakes on the system, it just catches on fire, and the chain goes so fast that anchor flies out of that thing, dude. It looks like the world is about to end. Sick. And I feel like that could be this T side. MOUZ NXT, a fiery chain with no sign of stopping.
They're letting the chain slide down the hill, as it were.
Yeah, into the ocean.
Into the ocean. Into Mariana's Trench.
Ooh, the deepest part of the ocean.
Yes.
Ooh, fire spreads. MHL has to give up his angle.
Oh, well, that does, I mean, they were watching. So, 8X is uncomfortable as heck. But will he die? Not coming to clear him. There's that kill. Not getting chased on. Talk to the corner. Come back for more 8X. Heads up play when they need it. Shot miss from MHL. He's aiming a little bit too high.
Trades are good, though. Back and forth.
Wow, great trades. But look at this A
0-0
side open
prospects.
again. Imagine if he just starts running. Jim Hat. Man of the hour. And now that he's alone, he can speak Finnish.
To himself.
Yes.
Build up the courage and the confidence and maybe, just maybe, the clutch. If you got Sergey blood, there's a chance. Oh, but he doesn't slip into the cave in time. It looked like maybe he was going to get around that corner. Instead, Lax finds his angle, finds his headshot, and finds his team's 4th CT round win. Better late than never.
But never late is better.
Bars.
Bars.
Rebuys here in the cards.
They're taking it A again. Slowly, but eventually.
Dane.
If someone peeked, they were dead.
Fully white. That flash was in his eyes. Another one thrown down bottom mid. 0-0 prospects. You can't be a one and done here. You can't just let more rounds slip. Your economy can't afford to be reset. This is a must win for the CT side. And Spooky's going to kick it off with a kill.
Oh.
He goes for the ball bang.
Yeah.
Oh, and MHL.
Man, he got off from mid.
That's wild, man. He put so many bullets through that wall. They put a single op shot back the other way, and it connects to him. But here's Jimbo inside sight, cleared out by Exertion. Smoke goes deep into the V's. The short side still a gap. His teammate throws that one. CT's also throwing utility forward on their own. Exertion, he's got Shane to give good cover. Opper gets peeled off of the short side. Urson with the reload rounding those corners. Exertion looks to go deep, and he finds it. Bomb plant with it. Lax inside of the caves. He reveals himself in this 1 versus 3, and it's half health for both of the players on MOUZ. Missed op shot from MHL. Gives time for Lax, but he needs to regain vision. Needs to regain ground. And bomb's dropped. It's planted, and it's right in front of MHL's scope. So what do you know? MOUZ NXT back to winning ways.
Oh, what a crushing default that was. Such a great round there from MOUZ NXT. We've seen a lot of really strong T rounds here with the way they work on the map. They did just enough to entertain the idea that it would be an A hit quickly, little bit of noise, took some pressure off, threw out some grenades, came back to trade on the B side. Jimbo gets 1 kill, immediately crushed thereafter, and a heads up play from Exertion. He's probably the standout rifler of the entire Academy League over the course of 4 seasons, and yeah, no surprise. Well, I guess maybe Bit would be number 1, but no surprise that he makes a move like that.
Not the pick. Still a chance for the B-site hold, but I mean, look at this flurry of utility. Spooky is about to be in a world of hurt. There are 5 players coming up that ramp, man. The timing, the spacing, the team play. It is just next level from MOUZ NXT. They can do no wrong.
It really is, man. It is next level. They are a cream of the crop. I don't think they feel like they don't feel the threat right now. I think fnatic. Oh, fnatic MOUZ NXT. That's a nuclear banger. That'll be insane. I mean, 0-0 should be up there too. I mean, they're one of the other teams that kind of play non-endemically. They don't just compete in the academy leagues. They don't just play like matches once every few months. They play other tournaments that some of the other academy teams all play at once as well, which is kind of cool. Getting practice off the clock against each other just to gear up for this league. And I mean, this is a 100K league. This is no joke. That's a ton of money to win in 2 weeks.
At stacks.
Yep.
If I gave you $10,000 today, what's the first thing you're going to buy?
Dude, I would literally put that in a high interest savings account and not look at it for 10 years.
What? Okay, you had to spend it on something luxurious. Go.
A Rolex watch, because it's an appreciating asset, but I would make sure to keep it in a case and not wear it.
Okay. And what if it had to have an engine? Then what would you buy?
If it had to have an engine,
Yep.
Then it would probably, here we are into the next round.
Yeah, okay, dude. Jet skis, Launders. We'd buy jet skis.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Spooky looking to push past the smoke grenades. He's not afraid of getting weird. Wants to play with timing, but Shui's doing the exact same thing to Spooky's teammates inside this B site. He runs up that ramp right into 8X.
8X has had enough. Uh-oh. Tried that sign boost before. He's been watching your demos, Connor.
My favorite spot. But the more people who play it, the more predictable it becomes. So, shh, keep it secret. Exertion finds the headshot into Lax. Oh, Shane's got it too. And here's the thing. Here's just the reality with MOUZ NXT. They are repeat WePlay Academy League champions.
Yes.
And you can see it. You can simply see that they are that much better. Every single player's got that crisp, clean aim. They've all got that X factor.
Yep.
And they're all side by side doing it together yet again today.
Yup. Everything is being watched. Everything is being punished. Every shot is being hit. Opera looks effective. I really think I don't know, man. I want them to stay in the Academy League because then we get to watch them. But at the same time, I gotta say, I mean, I think has to be a huge reason for this team's success. Like, they have always looked like by far and away the best team. Even if the best individuals have come out of NAVI, the best team to come out of this league is MOUZ NXT by a mile. I mean, I think his calling is great. And we even got to have some calm listen-ins, and their cool part with them is, of course, because they're international, one of the only teams that are communicating in English. And you kind of hear the calm demeanor come across, the good comms. And, of course, they had Cyclone as well, who I'm sure had an impact. But look at them go. Even without Cyclone, they're looking solid.
If it was one season, it'd be something. But the fact that this has been a repetitive trend.
Yes.
Really all the evidence we need to know that MOUZ NXT are those top dogs. The kingpins of Academy Counter-Strike. Yep. Exertion walks out middle. No contact here to be made. They're just trying to lean onto this double cave setup. Pushing past into these smoke grenades. He's got support just behind him in the caves, and he will land that op shot. Drops the bomb at the top of the ramp. This could be a problem. This could be another win for Prospects if they can just hang on. But here comes Exertion into the caves. He will challenge. Spooky's got this backside position. Oh, Jim Hat. 90-degree flick into that with the double down on Cave. He gets caught by Lax, though, jumping over 30 seconds on this clock, and Urson wants to attack from middle. He holds for now, and MHL, he clears that other CT from the bomb site.
Okay.
Urson missed his chance to shoot them, but they're going to run. They're going to leave. They're going to leave him here. He's going to have to chew on dust as they sprint to the other side of the map, and Urson thinks maybe he can get ahead of this. If he can attack it from Donut, then maybe he'll stop it, but the bomb plant's perfect from MHL.
Oh.
There's the first. Urson in from Donut. Exertion, 13 kills in this map already. Flash goes forward for Urson. He doesn't know exactly where Exertion could be. And he's trying to toy with these corners. He's trying to get that gunfight. And just as he turns around, Exertion comes out from the temple and strikes him down, smites him down to give double digits to MOUZ.
Even Jimpat crossing the site and being aware of like exactly what he's exposed to that whole time. So the Cubby player cannot see him. And as soon as he shows himself, he's so far out that he can adjust and take him out. Then he kills Cave. Then the flank goes down. Then the mid-round rotate to A. They're in another dimension. They're too good. They're great.
Not just great, Launders. They're the best. They're the best.
Yes.
You know, there are a few teams in this league that I think are going to be able to challenge MOUZ NXT, and there will be, of course, a chance every time they jump into the server to be caught off. This is the tale that we always tell, right? It's a map-to-map, head-to-head, day-to-day type basis when it comes to the Academy League Counter-Strike. And I'm not saying MOUZ NXT are flawless, but they are also very strong.
They're diamonds.
Shane, he gets spooky off of this single kill. Man advantage for Prospects, taken back by the frag grenade of Jimpat. AK's in the hands of what's left here for MOUZ, and if you're shooting for that 11-round T-side Ancient, it's a good day. Flash over top of Exertion. He'll find his fight and lose to Lax. 8x slides wide from the box. Jimhat looking for the 4K plus the 1v3 clutch. He's got 35 seconds to still work this one out. Lax over towards the right. Jimbo inside Temple. Jimpat going to be crossfired, and with it, he is killed. 5 to the scoreboard. The final round of the half, the way of 0-0 Prospects. But it's even more dire when we look back at the first 15 and remember they had a 3-0 start from 3-0 to 5-10.
It looks like the CT side came back after the pistol. No, it was 8x who did most. Yeah, look at that. Two round wins on an island. 8x in the middle of all that, trying his best to lock down the B site. But man, beautiful CS out of MOUZ NXT. That was very hard to deal with, and a lot of great rounds, a lot of great defaults, a lot of punishing positions, lots of X factor, all the right patience, nice varied attacks, sometimes B, sometimes A. Mid rounds going from B to A. Stellar. Well, at least everyone's got a team to aspire to, you know?
They're the guys to beat.
Yes.
The cool kids on the block. They got the
everybody
freshest clothes, the best food.
Hang out with the hottest dudes. They got tans. Oh.
Are tans still cool?
I
feel like
it really depends. Like
yeah,
if you're in Korea, pale is cool. But if you're in California, I mean, if you go outside, you're gonna get tanned. You know what I mean? It's just
demographics.
Yeah.
So, a T side that needs to be above and beyond. Or 0-0 Prospects going to eat another loss on Ancient. A 0-2 start to the season. Their very first season. Not what they want. Little tippity tap here. MHL finds one. And it's going to be an attempt to take this A site. MOUZ NXT, content to lean back. They're not going to look to hold it, but rather retake if needed. And it is certainly needed as the bomb goes down. Look at this, though. Prospects, they want to try to take the fight into the CT spawn. They're going to try to push forward, create a little bit of a pocket. And that opens the door for the Temple guys to just start flooding outwards. Ursun's able to tuck behind box. But headshot after headshot. It is so clean. 8x, 1 versus 5. Not ideal, I'd say. Oh. And sure enough, eventually the USPs will find a following kill, another round, and a continuity to success here on Ancient.
We're keeping the string going. It is a wall of fire there, right there, in the 5v1. There's no peek in that angle. If he won that, he was cheating. That's the fact. Five rounds and MOUZ NXT win their opening game of the WePlay Academy and hand 0-0 prospects. 2 losses on 2 Ancient maps in a row. Now a test of their T side, one of the hardest T sides in the game after MOUZ NXT's, dare I say, masterclass.
Urshan's here. It's a world of hurt for 0-0 prospects. MP9's not going to even give him a chance to catch their breath. Jimbo, run, my friend.
Yes,
run for the hills. Nowhere is safe.
That's true. Guns, utility, ops.
Why do they run for the hills? Why are the hills a safer place to be?
Because if you're in a field, you just get shot from any distance.
Oh.
I can see you the whole time.
But if you're on the top of a hill, then everybody can see you from...
you go to the other side.
Oh, okay.
Duh. Thought you were a war guy. I'm going to teach you about war now.
I thought... Oh, also, you know, if there's ever a tsunami, you should also run for the hills. Exertion. Look at that. Slams 8x on his head. Picks him up.
Suplex.
Pounds him down.
Welcome to Pound Town. Population 8x.
4 guys up ramp, though. When in doubt, stick together.
Uh-oh.
The buddy system. Will it be enough to keep 0-0? Oh,
Jesus. Oh, the boost.
Oh, this could be
With
a sick
little
round from
one-way
Exertion. This could be gnarly. Third player crosses over. Wow. He gets that one as well. Lax able to fire back. MHL, he's got the trade. Laxi knows he's surrounded, and he is done. He is doomed. He is dead.
The first of all, nice shot, Exertion. Second of all, they turned lemons into lemonade right there. The molly came into the cave. They smoked the molly, then boosted in the box and used it to one way. Lemonade.
Name all the ingredients of lemonade.
Water, sugar, lemonade. But I mean lemons.
You nailed it. Lots of sugar. That's why that round looks so sweet.
Do you think I was going to forget about sugar?
No.
Lemons?
Water.
Water.
19 kills for Exertion off the back of that one. This is what happens when the reigning, defending, WePlay Academy League champions of Season 3
and 2 and 1.
Yeah, get to gobble up the new kids. Oh, 0-0 prospects. You want to join the Academy League? You want to gain experience? You want to get better at Counter-Strike? Well, no. Here's a taste of reality. Here's a taste of what's to come. You know, I don't doubt 0-0 prospects maybe on other maps or versus other opponents, but every time you're jumping into the server with MOUZ NXT, you have to know the odds are against you, and tonight, we see why.
They don't miss. Oh, man. You can't even default these days. Oh, my goodness. They can't even see anybody yet.
It's actually unfair.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Jimbo's got an answer. Let's go. Prospects, come on now. Fight for your life.
Is there timing in mid? No. Of course not. Of course there's no timing in mid.
No, MHL's ready to problem solve. Up close. Urson's out. Jimbo's just
Terrified.
guys, can I save?
No.
But he can't. He's got 20 seconds, and he will be boxed in.
Oh,
It's Shane with the headshot. But if not, felt like MHL had that one dead to rights. Dead in all directions. 2 rounds to go.
They
MOUZ
literally
NXT.
couldn't do anything.
Perfect.
Yeah, no, he was on him. They didn't even get. They just stood in the other side of cave and died 2 through smoke. They got out back in their spawn. They died lurking mid. No shot.
An A play, maybe. Gonna try their hand at taking down Shane. Here he is, behind box. Tech9's all around him. First kill's his, but Lax is able to trade. MHL's op in position, as it always seems to be. 2 kills off of the big green. Pistols out. Look at that confidence. A little bit crazy, but when you're winning 14-5,
they don't care.
Get a little crazy. And 8X is going to have to go nuts. 3 players on the other end of the smoke, soon to fade. He's hiding behind the smallest piece of cover. Please, sir, leave me. But they still haven't found him. And when they will, he takes down Shuhei. A second here from 8X. A real chance at the clutch, but no exertion right on top of it.
Find the bomb.
Loses bomb.
Okay.
Jumps on top of it, still with enough time. That is round 15.
You know, leave it to 8X to almost win the 1v3. Still clearing 180R on the map. Pretty great first half, all things considered. He's definitely playing CS. Oh, and then what happens? Double ops for MOUZ NXT. MHL's been fantastic, gotta say. I think he's missed one kind of like not super hard shot, but like a shot. But overall, he's looked like very reliable. I would trust MHL with at least $400 right now, I think.
Crazy thing too is obviously MOUZ NXT, when they lose Torzi, you think, oh no, now the success of the team will take a dip because they lose their star opper. But if this is what MHL has to offer,
yeah,
then we've really got to start looking at this, and it wouldn't be the first time in history that MOUZ, not only for their academy team, but for their main team as well, like these guys scout talent.
Dude, I mean, there was I'm sure
they find gems.
I'm sure they thought about Shuhei calling for the main roster. I mean, I'm sure it crossed their mind. They got Cyclone, like, I don't know. Everything seems good. Everyone, all good. Oh, brutal.
Yeah,
and the bait.
They can just do no wrong every step of the way. This was at no point close.
This is a smackdown.
Old-fashioned ass whooping.
WWE. Yeah, it was real.
And it hurts, and it stings, and it's going to be leaving a mark on 0-0 prospects, an X next to their names in this challenge versus our returning multiple-time champions of the Academy League. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what you can come to expect anytime MOUZ NXT are jumping in the server. The real deals, the kings of this block.
Yes. We have to find a reason to tell us that they won't win 4 times in a row, even after losing 2 of their best players. Wow.
And their coach. This is 50% of the team that won previous seasons, and it still looks just as good.
Crazy. Heard good things about 0-0 prospects, you know. So these, I mean, they've got handed 2 fat losses here. One worse than the other, but still, that's 0-2. 0-0 maps.
Now, that's the sad reality of the situation. MHL, top of the list alongside Exertion, both of them above 180R. Quiet game here from Shuhei, but he's doing his job. He's calling. He doesn't need to go hard in the frag department. Meanwhile, we look to the other end. 8X, he tried his absolute damnedest. I mean, to lose 16-5 and to still finish plus 180R, he's given it the good old college try.
For what it's worth, yeah.
For what it's worth. But that's not worth much, sadly.
No.
The ultimate end of this one is a loss for 0-0 prospects. 0-2 on the season. But there's still plenty of Counter-Strike to come. It's only day 2 of Season 4, Launders. We got weeks of CS.
True.
But who can they beat? If these are the performances they're able to put forth, maybe it's time to get away from Ancient. We look at the Group A standings, of course. MOUZ now on the board. Plus 11 round difference at the end of that one. Fnatic rising there as well with another victory here today. And then there's that question mark of OG Academy because, you know, of all the teams on this list, they are a part of the newcomers. And unlike 0-0 Prospects, O2, Young Gods 1-1, OG Academy are right up there with the known quantities, the Fnatic Risings, the MOUZ NXT. That's what you'd like to see. It's a good debut this season. We take a look at the B standings, of course. Astralis Talent, notable improvement season to season, and they kicked off their season 4 with a victory here today over top of BIG, who are now 1-1. FURIA Academy as well, going to be splitting it down the middle. And questions, because Young Ninjas and NAVI Jr., these are the names we know. These are the guys that are supposed to be picking up W's, not L's. And yet there they are at the bottom of the standings.
Actually, a pretty tough group with considering the fact that Apex Rebels came to play and FURIA Academy have a win. So there's a lot to be scared of over there, even though MOUZ NXT are over in Group A. Here are the results from the day. Astralis Talent beaten down BIG.OMEN Academy, who put up a fake comeback to get 10 rounds. FURIA Academy trouncing NAVI Jr., exposing them for relying on Monacy and players like Bit. They need to bring back Onkir if they want to keep winning. It's the only way. Young Gods have lost to OG Academy, another team who wanted to try to test this team on Dust 2, the Dust 2 Gods. And finally, MOUZ NXT with maybe the most impressive map of all in the past 2 days. Absolutely dumpstering 0-0 Prospects, leaving them with 0-0 maps.
Hell of a start for the returning champions. Good to know that nothing's really changed. They are still at the top of the list, of course. But that's it for today, folks. We're all done here. I think it's about time we wrap up the show and say see you later, suckers. Come back tomorrow for more WePlay action. We got 5 maps a day, every single day, from now until the end of time. Or until the end of the regular season. Whichever one comes first. We'll see you guys soon. Tomorrow, in fact, for more WePlay Academy action.